Welcome to the stream then, everybody. Or welcome to this game, everybody who's here watching today on Twitch, and then everyone who'll be watching back later on YouTube. Today's game, we're playing as Indonesia. It's an interesting civilization. They have this special ability, Spice Islanders. The first 3 cities founded on continents other than where Indonesia started. Each provide 2 unique luxury resources and can never be raised, which is actually a really nice ability. The only problem is the amount of good islands that generally tend to exist on the base maps. Very few and far between, but hopefully we'll get some to settle as Indonesia. We've gone shuffle map, so we have no idea what we've got yet. We're on small map size, Deity difficulty, and quick game pace. As for the other things Indonesia have got, they have a couple of, they have one good building, a good unique building, and then one relatively meh unique unit. Their unique unit is this, the Chris Swordsman. It's I guess, what is this? Is a swordsman replacement, and it gets some special promotions that it's got some special promotions that you only get revealed when they gain XP in battle. Some are good, some are bad, and that's really the problem with the Chris Swordsman, is that you don't really want the possibility of getting bad promotions on the units. You'll try them out to see if you get a good promotion, but when you get a bad promotion, it kind of sucks. I've just got to ban 2 bots here before we go on. But yeah, it's just too random, really, the ability. And what you really want is consistency, especially with a unique unit. But they do have at least a nice unique building. I'm going to try and find it here. It's right up here. It's the Candi. It's a garden replacement. And what's so nice about the Candi is that unlike a garden, it can be built on any city. So it doesn't need to be built next to a river or lake, which means every city can get a garden. But not only this, apparently, it's plus 25% great person generation in the city, and plus 2 faith for each world religion that has at least 1 follower in the city. So you get extra faith from the Candi, you get extra great people from the Candi, and you can build it everywhere as opposed to having to only go for freshwater cities like what you might need with a garden. So really, really nice building, and I guess balances out the Chris Swordsman in some way. So now we've had a look at that, we'll have to have a look at this start. There doesn't seem to be any reason to move. If we move, it would be a 2-turn move, probably for this hill, but we've got an observatory capital next to 2 growth resources straight out the bat, which is really nice. We've got some hills around here, and we've got a mining luxury, even 2 fishing boat, or 2 lighthouse resources, which is pretty cool, and on the second ring. So I would say it's a fairly nice start overall. There's really no reason to move, particularly because it's an observatory capital. So we'll go straight down in place. Hit production focus, so we got production focus trick for whenever we grow. Take a scout straight away because we don't know what's going on with the map yet. Looks very islandy. Not very many tiles in the capital, but we might be able to get away with that. Doesn't look like we've got a good pantheon though. Desert Faith doesn't make any sense. The wheat, we could build a granary on the wheat, but I don't think that matters. Our regional is silver, so we could try for a pantheon for gold and silver culture. Otherwise, we'll have to see. But back to the stream then before we get onto the game. So first of all, got to rename Jakarta to Pi's Life. That means we're going to have to rename a second city to It's Coming Home, because England are still in Euro 2020 for anyone who's watching this back in a few weeks' time after we've been knocked out on penalties to the Ukraine. Black Vegetable says, hey PC, I left the game too. I did not want to stick around until 2 a.m. for a 3-player game. I mean, that's very fair enough, to be honest. I also should have left this chat. I forgot to leave it on the voice connection. But yeah, it's fair enough. I don't know what was going on in your game, but you're right. I mean, 2 a.m. for like a 3-player game seems a bit much. It's my bad. I noobed up the assault. I throttled down and tried to greed granaries after basically clearing out his capital for free. But the Liberty production and a couple of upgrades to composite bowmen kind of basically... I didn't put enough damage down on their city over the turn end and noob 2 capture units trying to take it, and that allowed him to gain a foothold, which then got a lot of the units blitzed, so it turned into, well, I was certainly, if I'd pieced, I wasn't irrelevant, but the guy wasn't going to piece, so it was pretty irrelevant, which is a shame. But yeah, start looks fairly decent, actually. Yeah, Return of the Sheep, says Ryan, I know. Again, like 3 sheep. Unfortunately, we're only going to get 2 in the capital, but there is 1 for an expansion down here for sure. Nizzo says, no, you'll win against Ukraine, but Denmark might be a different story. Italy is also looking very impressive indeed. I mean, I'm just kind of joking to some extent because England always falter in these sorts of things. We should scout down here, see what's down here. Apparently Vegistar was pretty good. Yeah, I actually did spot it in the Discord. In, where is it? Discussion? No. I forget where I saw it now. Vanilla draft. No, in-game. In-game chat. I forget where it went now. I was looking at it just a moment ago, though. Or was it in the PCJ Law Discord? Is that why I can't see it? Oh, yeah, it's in the PCJ Law Discord. Oh, nice. I mean, it's a good roam start. To be honest, you might have been... I mean, boss is next to you, but apart from that... Looks like a good position. Yeah, Nizef says never give up, though. I know, if you're talking about the black vegetable, I think Veg just didn't want to... Just didn't want to play a game out with 3 players that had, like, boss in it or something. Just fair enough. Yeah, inland roam, but with 3 coastals. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, 3 coastals is fine. It at least lets you do something about life. If things don't go the way... Wow, look at all this down here. There's all of our silver and sheep again. We might have to settle on a tundra tile just to make it better. Let's see if we can get this ruin. Yeah, we got a pop ruin. Nice. So we're up to pop 3 in the capital. 20 turns to grow. I don't know what this land looks like yet, so there's still possibility for one more scout. Is there another tile that we can buy to grow with? No. We need a granary for that. Well, let's scout all over the hilly terrain. Looks like we've got quite a hilly map. We need to settle a city down here because there's 3 of our regional. And also, it's probably going to be okay because we can cargo ship back and forth from the capital. Put it right here. We'll get a fish. We'll get 2 sheep. We have a wheat. And can probably just use cargo ships to do okay. And we get 3 of our regional luxury that way. Unless there's anything else to see. And actually, there's another fish there. So we certainly want an expansion on that spot specifically. And we can get another expand up the river as well. Or up the river, up the coast, because we can get gems for a lux. As for what we do now, we could go settler straight away, or we could actually try for our shrine. We could probably just try for a shrine first. Looking like Archipelago, says Ryan. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it's a bit snaky for Archipelago, so I'm not sure anymore. But there might be something in here. Dance of the Aurora, says the Black Vegetable. That's true, actually. We could do Dances of the Aurora. But culture from this silver would be really nice, especially because we have this for settler production. Let's see if we got any horses. Our culture on the silver could be really good. Let's keep going up the coast, see if there's anything else we can settle. We've actually got another expansion out here as well, if we can find a luxury for it. Rock of Gibraltar. Oh, wow. We do have another settle in here. I don't know how we're going to do it, because Rock of Gibraltar's got no happiness. There's William. Looks like religious idols to me, says Nizef. Is that the silver one? I forget now what it's called. We'll see in a minute. Are there any luxuries around here at all? I'd like to see one. Otherwise, we might have to make a choice about what we settle and what we don't. Shame this city doesn't get a luxury. Yeah, faith and culture from gold and silver is religious idols. Yeah, fair enough. And we got some more silver. Black Vegetable says, yeah, religious idols is good here. I actually once had a Greece game where Dances of the Aurora was strong. Yeah, I mean, I won't deny Dances of the Aurora can sometimes be quite strong. Do this, and we could buy a sheep maybe for more production. Seems good. 7-turn settler's not bad. You can take mining. We need to find a city-state. Oh, there's another fish down here. I don't think we can afford to settle for that fish, though. It's okay to leave one fish behind. We just need to see if we can find a ruin anywhere. Or a city-state. Not a ruin. Yeah, it's a city-state we wanted. We got archery from a ruin. Otherwise, we're going to be short of a worker. We might have to build a worker after this scout. There's more pearls down there. And there's Singapore. Perfect. Somewhere to steal a worker from. 9 turns for the Pantheon. Let's go up here and then heal. See if we can grab a worker from Singapore. We have mining. We can go straight for bronze working now. We didn't find any horses. We might have to be allies with Singapore. Pledge them. See if we can grab a quest for them or something. Being allies with Singapore might be how we support these cities. I just realised I pledged them and then we're about to go steal their worker. Where's the best spot to place this, though? I feel like the best spot to put this down will be right where the camp is. Definitely tradition. Take this worker and piece them straight away. We're not going to get away with this anymore. Aurora will probably get us higher faith output, but the cultural output from religious idols should not be underestimated, says Nizef. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm thinking we go for that's why I'm thinking we go for that. Let's have a bit of a radar. See what we can find. This settler can go straight away for the Rock of Gibraltar. And then the next one can go for the gems. First we need a worker. +1 food here. We do this, and then that's +2. That's -1, okay. So something like that seems okay. 6-turn worker. Where's this barb now? Moved off a bit. I would like to take out the archer camp, which is why I'm moving all these units down. So that we can get this settle in. Combined with some instant heals and stuff, it should be okay. There goes Great Libe. Yeah, it takes a while to get the max faith from Dances of the Aurora. It's true as well, because the expand will take a while to grow. I mean, you're very correct, Black Vegetable. Oh my god, a hand axe, really? We might have to settle on the sheep if we want to get the city down. Is it the worst thing in the world to settle the sheep? Probably not. I mean, what do we lose from being on the hill? I mean, to get the city down, we'll have to settle the sheep, so I don't think there's any discussion. Because the barbs here are too painful. And we can maybe double back for sailing now for the trade routes. We also need a workboat. Yeah, on sheep gets you an observatory, says Boss. Yeah, that's true. Very true. There is actually an observatory on the city, which is probably actually worth it. Apologies for noobing the game, Boss. Didn't build enough units. I double slammed some capture units on a city and it wasn't on 0 health, so it died. At which point I wasn't able to take the city and pretty much noobed it at that point. So gold and silver. Is it gone? There's an easy way to check that it's gone. No, it's not gone. Okay, it's definitely here. I'm just being a noob about it. Religious idols, there it is. It's an observatory city on the sheep, so we're going to settle it. I actually can buy the rock. This is gold. Oh, there's another fish out there as well. That's nice. Let's kill this. And wait on the worker for a turn. Grab a granary. Oh, buy the cattle, says Boss. Oh, I bought the rock. Sorry, I'll expand to the cattle. Be a bit flexible. Oh, lol, Boss was gonna... Just deal some hits out around here. Can we afford to move this scout around now? Yeah, we can with the worker. Just chill in front of this hand axe for a bit. Get this away now. We can take drill on the warrior. And now we can move for another settler here. Pie's life. And probably just improve... Oh, no. Really? Rip. So much for that. Probably not even going to be able to get that back either. It's like the worst bit. Because it's going to run straight for a camp. It's probably got an annoying one in. Oh yeah, Ryan says, lol, throwback to that one Deity Assyria game where you settled the rock as well. Maybe your path to victory be as swift as it was that game. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, boss says load turn. It's load turn for it. I don't know. I don't really load turns. We'll just play it. We'll get it back eventually. Kill that. And then we've got archery, so we can build an archer. We'll actually be able to buy it in just a couple of turns. Yeah, should always radar. I know. I actually radared out a couple of these as well and just didn't bother with this. Jakarta grew and we went unhappy. This is fine though. We don't need to be happy right now. I was just like, yeah, these are fine, whatever, go. And then just this one is the one that I didn't do. But it is indeed why you should always radar. At least this thing's going to come back and sacrifice itself on the city. And hey, here's at least a good reason to have gotten Rock of Gibraltar, because we'll be able to buy an archer next turn. Get legalism for the free monuments. Kill that. A little bit of food on the sheep. We'll build another worker. Actually got a promotion on our scout, which is quite nice. And we'll go settle the north city first before we think about anything else. I mean, we can go for another settler. Let's try it. So where is this barbarian camp that's down here? What? Where is it? Oh, it's there. Okay. There's a hand axe in it as well, which is quite annoying. But we can chill right there. Probably do want to settle the city right here on this hill as well. Just walk this settler over. We can run up on this barbarian. Might need canal for Jakarta, might be iced in. It's very true. I mean, we're gonna... I don't know what to do really with this. Like, we can't canal up there. You can sort of go round. We can settle a city in here, but there's no canal in here either. So Jakarta might just have to live and die with what it's got, which is probably quite good that it's actually got food. Move up on this thing. Actually, just give it a hit because it can die next turn then. But there's no opportunity, sadly, to canal anything, so I would do it otherwise. And we get our worker back pretty soon. It's nice. Bit of a detour. We can take a worker here in Jakarta as well. While we're waiting. Yeah, Jakarta has decent food, exactly. Black vegetable. The other three cities can cargo each other, which is what I'm thinking. Yeah, it has enough growth. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got 5 civil service farms, 2 fish, and a cattle. So that's actually probably got, I mean, that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's actually what I would normally call the ideal amount of growth tiles. So that's perfect. Might as well leave this worker here, actually, rather than try and bring it back to the capital. Let's get the scout in posted to make sure that we don't lose any more workers and stuff and just move the rest of this army back north. We'll need trapping, although we've not revealed any horses. Nope, classic shuffle map, no horse, no iron, no frigates. I guess we go straight for philosophy then. Which reminds me. It's Coming Home is actually the name of this city, just in case anyone didn't know. We'll take happiness. We will need it here. And we should try and trade our silver with William, which he's not going to do yet. Well, let's keep an eye out for that deal. We will need it. Bring EUI back. And then improve some stuff, which means we might need to go workboat after the settler, just to make sure we stay happy. Guess we can spend a couple of turns improving a tile in Pi's life, because we're going to improve this wheat. Going to move this archer over to It's Coming Home so that the archer can defend these tiles. No reason not to settle, I guess. Work the bananas for a moment before switching back. We do need that trade. We are now starving in here. -1, because we're working 2 silver. That's +1. Probably better to work the sheep. I would like to work our Pantheon, though. Don't really want to grow anymore in It's Coming Home. Just need to grab a couple of growths in a couple of places. Might actually be early Colosseums. 12, 22. What's that? 50, 60 odd. We can probably go for early Colosseums. So we're starting masonry now. We'll grow a bit as well. Yilin Pi's life. And then do we try and meet some people with the scout? Probably. Keep an eye out for some trades. William will take it, but he's not got any duplicates out yet. Carter's going to grow. That'll send us unhappy, but we'll get the fishing boat up. Settle right here. No, we need to wait for a deal with William. Any time now. Be just great. Carter grew to send us unhappy. That's fine. We have this pearls to make us happy again. I only got 3 happiness, which means when the city goes down, we'll actually go unhappy. We need to send a worker up north. So does that mean trireme? Work silver from It's Coming Home. That's a good point, actually. We could do that now. You're very correct, Black Vegetable. We've got +2 food. I don't really want to unwork the rock. If we go unhappy now, we won't get happy unless we get... It's okay. Get a granary up. We'll make it work. Once we get a trade, we'll be able to start getting happy. Oh, we haven't actually improved our gems yet either, which is probably a reason. We'll build the cargo ship now in here, and It's Coming Home. Probably wants to improve the production on the cattle. Yeah, we need the gems online quickly. Yep, we do. This is actually iced in down here, but I don't know that I would have wanted a canal. As we spoke about. That city is not going to be short on food. Here goes the hanging guy. Oh, really? There's a barbarian camp right there? For Singapore, though. We need that. 27 angry, so we should probably wait for a bit before clearing it. We'll get the gems online. It's about 6 turns or something. Can we get open borders with the Netherlands? We cannot. I don't know why they've got, like, the world pillaged. They do. Oh, I've just noobed this. We could get this worker captured too. I don't know that the Barb Camp's going to spawn a unit, but let's go back just in case. Looks like we're not going to meet any AIs that way. We're actually even going to get one atoll in Pyre's life. Border grown to some wheat. I would like to get it worked, but we can't right now. Workers needed. Yeah, our archer is pretty safe. I mean, it's not safe from the swordsman now. Hopefully it doesn't get killed. I don't think it will. Yeah, we can go... Oh, look. An island. So if we go here, we can now improve our cattle. That swordsman's pretty dangerous. Let's bring the warrior over. Oh, we actually can't get around there. Let's try and get around Rotterdam. Improve the gems. Bit of a slow start because we haven't had any luxes available for trade with the Netherlands, which sucks. There's not a lot we can do about it, so we'll just have to live with it for now. Definitely want the 4 cities. Like tradition food. What it's worth. We've got lots of silver. There's no one to trade it with. But we are getting our production sorted. Keep shooting this thing. Hopefully, if we need an instant heal, we've got it. Oh, he'll part for a final lux for half price, Willie. But yeah, it's not ideal. It's true. I mean, we can try and convince him to give us one. Crab truffles or marble? None, unfortunately. See if he will do one. Oh yeah, 4 gold per turn and pearls. Nice. Try 3. I didn't realise he'd do that. We should have done that a while ago. That's true. I didn't realise that would happen with William. That's nice. Thank you very much for the tip. We can grow Surabaya. And Jakarta is fine. I guess we can work the sheep though. If it's still 1 turn on the granary. That's nice too. 1 turn the granary then. His life needs to grow now. Sure. 3 turn growth. Yeah. I understand it's because of unique ability. Thanks, Black Vegetable. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. So because of Netherlands' unique ability, he values giving away the last copy of his lux a lot less than other AIs do. Which is really cool. I did not know that that would be a thing. Go library. Probably should go cargo. Keep shooting this swordsman. It's coming home can maybe grow as well. Yeah, it's just a couple of turns that we won't be working the rock. That's okay. Desperately need a granary now in the capital. The cargo ship might be better though. Got happies for Jakarta. So there's a spearman that spawned. If we run this warrior up, that should block the archer off now. We've acquired gems for its coming home, so its coming home is really happy. Grab. It doesn't really matter what we do. We can grow onto this and then get the production or something. Maybe, actually, its coming home needs to build both the cargo ships, which is fine if it does. I'm hoping this trireme will find another AI somewhere. So heal this, shoot this down. Maybe do another heal, and then it's coming home, grew to that, and we'll grab some food quickly. High's life also grew, so now we can switch to work in production a bit. We have our worker to go Get that granary tile up. Carter's looking really nice. That's about to grow. See if we can find another AI. We've met Almaty. It's not an AI. Still keep hoarding this. We probably didn't need to keep hoarding this promotion. The warrior, though. And what can it do? It's level 2. It will heal 10 HP and go up to 52. A half-health spearman and a swordsman. Would they dare? Medic. Let's try it. And a cargo ship for the capital. Let's send it from Jakarta. I want to see if there's anything out there. Up northwest of Singapore. Dubai is about to grow. Perfect. Still no more AIs. Ethiopia, hello. He has not got anything yet. Yeah, indeed. We kill this. Will the swordsman come after us? 21 hit points. Probably not now. Now that we have 31 and that's got virtually nothing. And then we can move towards philosophy for our national college. It's a bit soon. Don't want to annoy Singapore now anymore. We'd have to spend turns inside their territory like this. I wonder if we just need to energize Surabaya with a cargo ship. No, it's not. I want a resource, please. Yeah, and Surabaya can keep growing now. There's no reason. I mean, this is a 3 food tile over here. And it's not something that's building anything before National College. Let's just take some promotions at this point. Accuracy. We could kill this Barb camp. But Singapore's still angry with us. We want to get maximum influence possible. Leave it on as low health as we can. His life is going to grow. Actually needs a lighthouse, doesn't it? So we can get optics before philosophy. That's much better. I would go for trapping right now for circuses, but we don't have any horses. Be friends with William as well. That's fine. Okay, we can empty this camp and get the hand axe to go back in. It's coming home and Pi's life grew. Perfect. Pi's life can just keep working extra production. Grab a Colosseum to keep growing. I don't like it, but we do have to do it, I think. I wonder if we can get round Ethiopia here. And we need more food. More production would be good in Pi's life. We don't need more food because we'll get a lighthouse up. A Barb could come and take our worker straight away if it spawns, but I'm hoping the camp will hold on for a couple of turns. And then we need more, probably more food for Jakarta. It can apparently grow if it works these pearls. Met Mbanza Congo now. And Persia, hello. Persia's not got a resource either. This is one of the problems with meeting so many AI so late, is that they don't actually have any luxuries. Because they've already traded them away with other AIs. Still religions. Religion could be helpful. Especially because we've got the Candis. We've got another couple of growths in. We'll go unhappy if we grow anymore. We really should bear that in mind. Colosseum. We're going to go unhappy if we grow anymore. Let's work a hill. Trade route to Singapore would be useful, says Black Vegetable, but cargo ships are so valuable to give up. I know, actually. We'll have to... It might be necessary to stay happy. And if we have to, we'll do it. This is actually going to send us unhappy if we grow in the cap. But I'm not worried, I don't think. Give up some food everywhere to do some buildings for a little bit. We just need those trades. I mean, let's just go unhappy. We'll grow once in the cap. It'll be useful. No, come up with a trade AI, please. Make another promotion on this archer. We can get some happy from Singapore in a minute. We might have to send them the trade route, which would suck. If we have to do it, we have to do it. Maybe we go engineering quickly for the third trade route. We can maybe cargoes to the capital. We're gonna get happy again in a couple of turns at least. Singapore still hate us. It's -7 now. So we need to wait a little bit longer. It's a shame they desire a musician as well, because it's really hard for us to get one of those. Notre Dame to William. Is our cargo ship? Colosseum, libraries. Makes a lot of sense, I think. More production in the capital could be helpful. We've got a little bit of breathing room in here. Almost worth just working this, isn't it? Because then we can take the silver over here with a cap. Which city did he build the Notre Dame? Oh, I don't know, actually. Let's have a look. We've got vision on his cap. I don't know that I see it. I don't know how you tell, actually. Great lighthouse is here. Can't see it in the capital. Utrecht. Groningen. Don't know, it might just be in the cap and I can't see it. That would seem more reasonable. Notre Dame is in Amsterdam, of course. A good source of happiness for you. Yeah. Good source of happiness in Amsterdam. Yeah, I wonder where. Don't know if the Notre Dame's the place that people get the happiness from in Amsterdam, but... Do we need this library now? Probably need a lighthouse. Feels better. There's one more cargo. Can we actually send this to Singapore? No, we can't. From here. Which is I expected. Put this one in Surabaya. Send it to the capital. I would like to send it to expansions, but I feel like we probably need to rely a lot on capital growth. We have a horseman now. I feel like we need to rely a lot on capital growth to stay happy. At least we got production coming. Oh, it says so when the notification is still there, says the black vegetable. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't read it. That's my bad. I should have read it. We should buy the atoll when we get the chance. We could even probably give Singapore a gift of gold. Finnish tradition turn 62 is not bad. I'm not adverse to giving Singapore a gift of gold here. Oh, Nizev asks, was there religion still available? There is still a religion available, yes. We might get it. Garden happiness would be quite nice. With the candies. We have trapping yet? We do not. We can go improve these sheep though. Yeah, we might be able to do something with religion. Even shrine happiness we could even do. That feels a bit of a waste though. Probably should be garden happiness. Only one religion left. Or was that pantheon? Oh no, still 2 religions. Kind of crazy. We should be growing right now, but we haven't got any trades with the AI. A lighthouse in here. Probably a Colosseum, certainly. Super early Colosseums. Cap's going to grow again. Just grow to the tile. We can clear the camp for Singapore. Oracle for William as well. Where's that? Williams completed Oracle in Amsterdam. Okay. High's Life Group. Yeah. Work that tile, please. Oh, we've got the lighthouse tiles now too. Are we going to grow soon? Another couple of turns, but the next 2 population points in the capital are free. So at least we have to remember that. And we need to build this caravan somewhere to send it to Singapore. There's only -1 angry, so we should be able to fix that next turn. And that'll be a nice boost. Our breeder's been settled and now we can't get past. There's no luxuries available. Clear the camp for Singapore. That gives us a bit of extra happiness. We're up to 50 influence with them. They're friendly as well, so the influence will stick around a bit. They grow again in the cap. Got a tile to grow to, that's fine. We should probably even give them 250. This trireme's useless because we don't have open borders with the Netherlands. We have open borders with the Netherlands now. You need to do some reverse colonization and conquer some Dutch cities, says Nisef. Might have to, actually. It's true. It's only going to have to think about it. We've got happiness now to grow, though. We should probably push for growth in a lot of cities. Can stop working mega production here. We don't actually have... Oh, we need a library. Didn't realise we didn't have a library and it's coming home. It's worth delaying the National College for, though. So we can push growth. Caravan will come down when we grow. Order grown to another sheep in Surabaya is really nice. And it was Surabaya that grew. Really want to work the sheep to keep growing. Cap's about to grow. If we buy this tile, I guess we give up on trying to give the city-state some stuff. We're not doing very well on our faith here. Surabaya's building is a nice coliseum, though. Oh, Nizef says, Indonesia used to be called the Dutch East Indies before independence. Yeah, that's very true, actually. Not our finest hour for sure, says the Black Vegetable. Yeah, fair enough. Since you have a mountain, are you considering Machu? Machu Picchu went already, so I'm not considering Machu, otherwise I certainly would. Oh, yes, I can scout through Singapore now. You're dead right, we can, because we are friends with them. What can we build in the cap that would be useful for a couple of turns? Another worker would be nice. And then that's probably all the workers we need. Jakarta needs a lighthouse. Another religion goes down. We're now 6 turns over. Let's hope we get one. Let's have a quick scout of the close land around the Netherlands while we're here. Pi's life is going to grow again. 1 turn until border growth. We want to make use of any growth we can get. So let's do something like this for the production focus trick. Food in Surabaya. Can we grow in 1? We cannot. That's fine then. Jakarta will grow in 1 and we're ready for that. This city, it could grow a bit more if we let it. But we actually need to get through its production queue first. I'm banking on getting our scout at some point. Still no profit. Kind of crazy. Caravan to lighthouse in Jakarta. Fire's life has got more of this. And now it's done with the worker. We can go for a watermill. Grow a little bit. Surabaya's about to grow. We need to make sure it's ready for it. It is. So we could do with getting our profit. It's 7 turns over now. There we go. We finally got this profit. Let's found our religion. Of course. Let's see. It is indeed coming home. Tithe is still here for whatever strange reason that it is. And we should take our garden happiness while we're here. We can build some candies. Surabaya grew. We need to work more sheep. Nizaf says, getting the football angle in, the Dutch East Indies actually participated in the World Cup in 1938. Are you serious? That's kind of cool. You can always count on Nizaf for a bit of really cool trivia, I must say. And let's get this caravan straight into Singapore. Make sure we stay happy. We'll grow again. Hello? Really? Netherlands? Are you sure? Is that a war coming? He wants a research agreement. I mean, I would actually like that. Trade route established for Singapore as well. We're into the medieval era on theology. That's for our Candi. Need to go to National College first. And then we can probably at least grab... I mean, do we go for metal casting or do we go for civil? We're really not ready for civil. We can take metal casting first. Colosseum done here needs a lighthouse. And once everywhere finishes a lighthouse, it builds a Candi. Looks like there wasn't a lot around Singapore. We need to work more faith. We have a spy. That can go in Singapore as well. To make sure we stay their allies. And then that's going to solve our happiness. It's a shame to have given up that cargo. But it's good enough. We get a road to the cap now, probably. Maybe another couple of extra tiles in Jakarta. Theology in turn 71 is okay, says Nizef, but a research agreement is definitely useful. Yeah, very, very true. Research agreement, good. Black Vegetable says you could use stables too. Oh, we absolutely could, couldn't we? Stables would be really good. How else do we do a road? And we need to make better tiles for the capital. Jakarta doesn't really need a road yet. So maybe let's do some tiles and others for roads now. High's life can grow if we give it, yep, 0.8. Perfect. That grows. It's coming home is about to grow. It actually needs food. Lighthouse in 3. Buy the sheep. Looks like William didn't come for the war. Maybe it's because we signed the research agreement. We can grow in 2 if we just work this fish. William feels like he wants to war someone, though. For sure. We don't have the gold per turn to bribe him right now. Much as I would like to have the gold per turn to bribe him. We try and go this way to meet someone else. The scout, probably. We'll just pro-road our way across here. Lots and lots of sheep. Pasture culture would have been nice if it's the sort of pantheon that you can hold on to. Still no trades. William wants to keep this trade though, and we'll accept. We really need a trade. That's what slowed us down a lot on this start right now. We could have been much more explosive, but we've just been desperate for trades. Candi next for sure, and it's coming home. Continue rolling with the pro roads for a bit. Oh, there's an island out there that we could settle. And now these fish lighthouse tiles are looking pretty great. We can maybe go all food now in this city. I don't know how I feel about doing that. Oh, we should have grown in Surabaya. We actually couldn't. Grow now, though. So here's a tile for the capital. It's going to grow again. It's got huge amounts of food, which is crazy. Lighthouse is done. We need to go Candies next for sure. This city does almost need the pearls. Yeah, island with the Lux even, says the Black Vegetable. And horses. Yes, you're very correct. There's horses here. And we got Popper in for Jakarta. Nice. Jakarta really needed that. We found another ruin. What is the Netherlands up to here? They look like they want to war us, but we're their friends, so they're not. That feels like the way that's going right now. I would love to be able to give the Poles over to the other city, especially because we're double trade routing Pi's life. Because it needs a tile with 3 food on it quite desperately. Which means we'd have to just work a 1-1. But the food is actually probably better for us. So that it can keep growing. It's coming home, can't grow, but we've got Surabaya and stuff. We actually need to get a worker for its coming home. William's still trying it. He's gone Renaissance. His life grew. Good. Surabaya grew. Excellent. Need to keep working our religion or faith tiles. Candi probably for happiness. But I mean, we've gone in for workshops. And we don't need the Candi right away. We are building a couple of Candis. There's like maybe like 2 Candis, 2 workshops, and then flip and do it the other way round. Go out for education. Let's see if we can get that ruin. Hopefully it's something nice. The island's definitely settleable. I don't know where we find the time to get it settled though. If we're going to settle it, it kind of has to be now. It means settler right after the National College in the cap. It's definitely settleable. It's got a unique luxury on it. 3 fish and a horse. And we can settle on the luxury even. Yep. This is a perfectly fine tile for this city. We need indeed to get workers out to its coming home. It's a bit of an oversight to not be doing that. And we've got camp tech, so we can actually get a camp. Oh no, we want to finish this road. We can get a camp though. Ruin? Archer ruin. Nice. Oh wait, we can't settle on the luxury. Why not? Is there something else better? Oh wait, because of the Indonesia special ability, right? We're gonna take away the truffles tile if we settle on it. Good call. Yeah, so we have to not settle on it. William is plotting against us. That actually doesn't surprise me at all. He's looked like war for ages. Yeah, the nutmeg you'll get will destroy the truffles. Yeah, that is a very good shout. Thank you very much for that. I would have done it as well if I hadn't noticed. Oh, we don't have camp tech yet. Of course we don't. The barb camp there. I guess we can work on it. Let's go up here then. Surabaya. No to the silver. William's still thinking about it up there. We don't have anything that we can do if he decides he actually wants to war. Not until these roads are connected and we've fixed our GPT a bit. What's the fastest way to the island? Here's probably better than on the hill. On the hill's probably best. We'll work it out when we get there. It's like a 10-turn walk. It's quite far. We're growing again, which means we need a guild at some point. Once we get another luxury as well, we'll be able to trade it away to William and hope he doesn't, or to pay for a war probably. Optics someone stole optics from us already. I don't get why that's occurred. We require more food. Let's go over here at least. At least we've got a capital that's growing nicely. Civil service will help. Yeah, nutmeg and the other unique lux indeed. We need to send a worker out with it. We'll send the one from Jakarta probably. Jakarta's not going to need any more tile improvements for a while. Himeji Castle's already gone. Education in 4 for unis. Keep moving. We'll need to send a unit with it, actually. Oh, no, we've got the archer. Don't need to send a unit with it. Workshop, then. We actually need a worker. The workshop here as well. Is this worker? Probably is worker into workshop, then. Or can we squeeze one out of the cap? We'll need to squeeze something out of the capital. At least the Candis are helping for our faith now, though. Yeah, 3 cities on other land masses give you unique luxury, says Nizef. Indeed. But yeah, there is 2 islands here. I don't know that we settle them both. We definitely want one. But we're struggling for happiness as it is. I mean, the unique luxuries help, not hinder the problem. But I don't know that we can squeeze a 5th in. One will probably do. And at least we have gold per turn now. Got 6. Which we probably should just use to pay for William to war someone. Keep eking out every bit of food we can get in Surabaya. Surabaya needs to be jump-started with a cargo ship. Forbidden Palace in Persepolis. We've got a filler policy. We might get a couple. I want to take exploration just in case we can actually take production. But maybe we should take patronage. Let's actually think about this a bit more carefully. Turn 82. We'll be in the Renaissance soon, so we're not going to get another filler policy. So exploration would be pretty useless. Liberty is alright, I guess, but that's liberty for the culture it would be. Piety for shrines, which we might actually need. Commerce for gold. Yeah, Black Vegetable says, pays itself back directly, right? Also, the Truffles Island gives 10 happiness, Truffles, Circus, and Nutmeg. It's true. 2 luxuries from the 5th and 1 for the 6th, so you should be okay. Yeah, it's interesting. We might. I don't know if this empire can handle it. I mean, it probably can. We could do it. If we were going to go settle it, we should build the settler next. Let's try. I mean, we're Indonesia. Let's try it. And if we're going to go 6 cities, I want to take Liberty because it's culture. And I guess it will go down on like turn 100 or something. The new city, which is okay. We're not going to be able to send them trade routes, though. Which is something I just realised. If we can't send these cities trade routes, that sucks. I mean, they can send them from each other. Which means we'll have to rush a granary out. It's okay, we can do that. Workshop down here. Perfect. We'll put some turns into a Candi then, for the happiness. At least happiness is not going to be a problem. We're not going to have to rush circuses. Which is what I was worried about. Also, we should have been working the engineer slot in Pyre's life, which we actually are. The city definitely pays itself back. I'm kind of worried about what it will do for the rest of our infrastructure, but maybe that's me worrying too much. But yeah, these cities can cargo each other, so they should just settle and build a granary. Oh, I was supposed to move the workers out. Let's maybe just build 2 workers here. Then go workshop and university. We've gone for universities quite early, but the most important place to do it is in the capital. National wonders will be slowed down, of course, it's true. I'm pretty sure we can get, and I wonder if I should actually build particularly the Circus Maximus right now before it gets settled. We go uni into Circus Maximus. Could actually be quite good. Yeah, uni into Circus Maximus I like. And what we'll do is we'll settle this city and this city at about the same time as soon as we've completed the Circus Maximus. We can go for Compass for the trade route straight away. We're not rushed on our rationalism entry. It's feeling like a pretty good move, though, to have picked Liberty for culture, because we're going to be quite late on our guilds. By quite, I mean very. We're going to be very late on our guilds. Keep moving these settlers around. What's our population like? 41 is actually pretty good. We can purchase with faith. Noted. University after the workshop. Hopefully there's no barbs on this island. There aren't. We definitely want to enhance, though. Empty that. And this cargo was going to Pi's Life. Pi's Life has got loads of food. It's got 17.5. Might be worth keeping growing it, though. I'm not sure. Surabaya could use a jump start, but Surabaya is doing fine now. It's not really. We probably can't afford to send 2 cargoes to the cap. Although we're working all of its food. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll keep sending 2 cargoes to the capital. We have 1 civil service farm here. Ah, Babylon, hello. 112 gold per turn from Babylon is kind of crazy. And the Shoshone, hello. All of these AI, none of them have got a Lux to trade straight away, which is like the one time we've needed it. It's been the one time they haven't had it. It's kind of crazy. Always, whenever I meet, at least some of the AIs I meet, they've got a Lux available for trade straight away, but this one has just been no. It's kind of crazy. Dubai's got its Candi into the university now. And we can push in. Astronomy is actually quite good because we do have 2 observatory cities. Nizaf says, since I lived through 11 hours at the amusement park with four 9-year-olds, you should be able to settle a 6th city. Oh, I like it. It's great. Probably should be able to settle it, you're right. I mean, we're going to get it settled. For sure. I'm going to settle it at this point. We just need to get this silver sold to someone. I want a trade. This is why I'm not selling it, but it's been so long. Also -6 GPT now because we're building these roads with no connection. I don't know whether or not I've just missed it when the trades have been available or what, but a barbarian crossbowman? Wow. Don't forget to wait for Circus Maximus, says the Black Vegetable I am. That one's actually going to go to the Sheep Island.
No.
Come on. A luxury for trade, please. Yeah, I actually walked this settler across this island just to stop Barb spawning there for a little bit. Circus Maximus in 3 turns. So just get a couple of turns extra vision on it so that we didn't get any like pesky barbs spawning for some reason. And now we are unhappy because we grew. Need a market and it's coming home. It's only plus 4.9 gold though. When are we expanding borders here? We're not actually expanding to the silver anytime soon. We should actually send this scout out to the new island. We might have to get vision on some islands to stop barbs from spawning.
No.
Open borders with William seems fine. We'll keep doing that so he likes us. His life's borders grew. Perfect. It's actually a tile for it. We're unhappy for a while though until we get the Circus Maximus up. Go back for production. We need fishing boats. We've leveled up all the food now in the capital. It's only at plus 10, but we are unhappy. Circus Maximus in 2. Then we can found the cities then. I would actually quite like to see what's up there, if possible. And we've got our great prophet, so we can enhance. That's perfect. Enhance the religion. Shrine happiness would be quite nice, although production would be good at some point. We've still got more candies. We've got the Circus Maximus to come. We've got a city-state ally, so let's take religious community for the production. And maybe take spreads faster. Or do we just take cheaper profits? Let's take spreads faster. Leading's gone. Yeah, Black Vegetable says, I love production. Yeah. I like production as well. Okay, well, we can build this cargo because we need one. And in here, we need... An observatory is actually better than a university because we can't afford to work the slots. We got observatory next in the capital as well. Any barbs on the island? Nope, good. Land. Yeah, I wonder if the Barb Island is better, but I don't think we'll ever get a chance for it. We probably just settle right here. Be happy about life. It'll be nice to settle on the hill, though. But it gives up Barb Island tiles that I don't want to give up. And we can go... What are we going for now? Do we try for the Sistine Chapel? Someone's already there. So we're probably going for banking for the trade route. And then we finish the circus... Oh, and finally there's a trade. Pocatello's got gold. That makes us happy. We might as well settle the city, though. One turn to get started on stuff will actually be rather helpful. We can grow in one here. We're not actually working the sheep yet. Don't know. Let's get these scouts out. No need to go for the Barb Island. I think we can just afford to settle here. Cat might grow anyway. But one turn, getting started one turn sooner will be quite useful. I'm actually thinking... I mean, do we go granary first, just so that we can cargo the two cities with each other? Probably. Keep growing the cap. We'll take out this barb camp now. And we're actually happy, of course, because we got our unique nutmeg. Forgot about that. But we can't trade yet, but hopefully we can soon. Astronomy means we can cross the oceans now. There goes Sistine Chapel. Black Vegetable says, I'm logging off for the night. Good luck with the game. Thank you, Black Vegetable. Apologies for making the multiplayer game short today. There's some really funky land I got dealt with. And I should not have noobed it, but I did. So alas. Right, that sheep. Let's see you next time. Have a good evening. Go right in there. Land. No, we didn't mess up. Oh, no, wait, did I? Oh my god, I did. Oh, I'm an idiot. I did mess up the Circus Maximus by a turn. I was supposed to wait for it and I didn't. Lol. Oh well. Actually, these workers do kind of need to go to the new cities. I spent all that time not doing it and then did it anyway. It's kind of funny. I think we'll be alright with the happiness now that we got a trade. If we were still unhappy, I'd have noticed, but because we got unhappy like right then, I didn't. Alright, production again for a granary. We'll just get these built. Get a camp out before we move on. Uni done here. Stoneworks is happiness and production, so we can build it. As soon as we get these observatories out of the way, we'll be able to get back to doing useful things. I think Medan is going to be where help is needed, so we'll send double workers there first. Cargo ship done. Is a stable useful? It's only one tile, so it doesn't seem like it. A workboat is probably the best thing that we can build in Jakarta because it's food, and that's what Jakarta needs. It's coming home now, needs to work some food. Plus 1.3, so we can grow here. Perfect. How much? What are we doing right now? We're on 48 population, turn 95. But not bad. We're doing okay. Black Vegetable says, I once noticed turn 150 standard speed that I had not finished my national college because I planted a city after failing to wait for it. Yeah, it's a very common thing that people do, isn't it? It's been a long time since I've done it, national college specifically like that, but I've done it with several other things for sure. How long until these trade routes are up? 5 turns on the Singapore one. It'll be good to grow Jakarta. High as life. We'll grow Jakarta for a little bit, and then Makassar and Medan will get the next two. We'll turn the Singapore one over to a cargo. Oh, Nizzo says, I'm not sure you noobed it. Spawning so close to Alundi and just waiting for his MP rush doesn't sound like a winning strategy either. Yeah, I think he was going to MP rush us back. The problem is if I'd built one more war elephant instead of greeding a granary, we'd have done it. I just tried to greed a granary and lost. That's why I was saying I noobed it, because it was kind of noobed in that sense. We don't need the cargo ship yet, so we can afford to finish the Candi for happiness. Research agreement came through, which has actually got us through to banking. Workboat is done here. Well, we can actually, I guess, build another cargo ship then, because we need to build some. And then we can focus on... This city needs the stables for sure. And we can push for coal, see if we get any. We won't, but we can always see. And this cargo ship needs to boost Jakarta. Jakarta's got loads of production. It just needs food. But yeah, like one more war elephant would have won the war. That's why I was saying I noobed it, because all I had to do was build one more war elephant instead of greeding a granary and a library. And the game would have been won. Oh, a ruin on the island. Nice. There was actually pearls, which we could have chosen to settle for, but I'm not too hurt that we didn't get it. But we should have won that war. Even with him building units under Liberty with a hill start and the composite bowman with the gold upgrades, we should have won the war. I mean, this worker wants to wait here. There's nothing else for it to do. Jakarta can grow in one. Let's let it. And we got two observatories up and unis up in 3 out of the 4 cities by turn 97, which is good. Machinery down. We can go university now in this city. I should actually probably just purchase this tile. We actually should have saved the gold for purchasing in our other cities. But I got a bit carried away. It would be nice to grab a popper in here. I'm going to wait a couple of turns to see if we can grow from 2 to 3. And we have the Candi in the capital. Is the stables good here too? It's definitely good here. But we also need guilds. I'm tempted to go double guild and then into the stables. Banana fort. Yeah, we'll wait a couple of turns to see if we can grow from 2 to 3 in Medan. Granaries are still a few turns away before those cities can sell to each other. A crab is just 1 for 1 now with William, so we don't need to do... Oh, what? Really? 2 gold? He probably won't... Wow, he does actually want 4 gold, does he? Fine. We maybe should have given him one of our special luxuries or something. And we have a first great scientist born on turn 99. That almost means we can probably plant it. We drop it on one of these sheep. It'd be good. Just after we improve the sheep for food. And we have a stable, so this city's got much more production now. This is where we need to actually do purchasing. I really shouldn't have been purchasing in that other city at all. Faith would be good. So would a workboat. Can't use the workboat yet, so we'll go for Shrine for Faith. Nizif says, sure, but early war always opens you up for others to drive their science game out of sight, so the granary made sense on a strategic level, even if it set you up for failure in the short term. I mean, I guess it's true. I don't really know. Go in here, maybe. We need to stay safe in Makassar. This caravan can be deleted. Need to rebuild a cargo somewhere. Might be another one in Jakarta. It's good. We're being helped out. We need to kill this barb cat. Oh, really? The bowman got the ruin. Oh, well. Don't think I'm too fussed about the bowman getting the ruin. We can boost Makassar along. Highest life grew. Oh, I wasn't watching it, but we want to work this Writers Guild now here. Cargo ship done. Stables doesn't help this city, so we can just build the next cargo ship in here. And shrine into temple for faith. Its coming home is going to grow. Needs to get its uni complete. So Medan's about to grow. This is fine. And it needs to go lighthouse next. I don't know how much I think a monument. Let's just drop this down. Don't know how much a monument would be useful in those cities. But yeah, I mean, I was thinking about it. I don't really know. Makassar will send it first. We should have just built one more. It's fairly easy to build one more at that point. We've got horses. It'd be nice to get the Netherlands at war with Ethiopia, because we're not friends with Ethiopia. Someone for them to put their army on as well. 20 gold and a couple of luxuries. We get through it with like this and like cloves. Is it just like nutmeg and cloves? It is nutmeg and cloves for that war. Okay. That seems fine. Medan grew. Just work production until this granary gets done. Oh, we can't. We'll starve. Okay. That's fine then. It's coming home grew for some more production. Need to chop this forest out. This is what we've got these two workers here for 2 camp chops. Don't know why I put a farm here in Pi's life. But we didn't need to lose that war was the point. One would have been an easy choice. And so probably should have just built one more. I can actually sell these horses. Let's do that. I'd actually like to sell 4 for 148 if I can, because buying these tiles now will be very valuable. What's our benchmark? Turn 101, we're on 54 pops, so we're a little bit behind for our 6 cities. But hopefully the growth explodes now. We know we had a bit of a slow early game anyway. And that's this city with its tiles purchased, which is what we wanted. Borders of Medan have grown to a fish, which is good. So Surabaya grew, we handled that. Jakarta grew, handled that. Jakarta almost wants 2 cargoes. But it can now turn around for shrines and temples. Bring one worker back down to Surabaya. Keep one near the cap. Improve these sheep here next in It's Coming Home. Still building our banana fort. And this cargo ship can go and wait in Medan. Chop. Chop. That's Makassar ready. Definitely needs a lighthouse next, and we need more gold. So these 2 cities can cargo themselves now. So cargo to Medan. And we can get a 2-turn monument now here. Chop and camp. University done. Do we need zoos now? Probably. Because I mean, a market would be nice because we got the Rock of Gibraltar here. A stable would also be useful here. Let's take a stable because it's production. And a zoo here. And a zoo down here as well. Where stables aren't actually beneficial. We finished our Artist Guild, which we should be working. We need to work all the food we can get now. Which means I think we have to give up our double. And we're not going to produce a great engineer, so there's no need to work the workshop slot yet. Surabaya. It would be nice to get this extra silver. We can actually make a trade with Lord Pocatello. It's got Wales, which we actually can't get now. That's annoying. Let's just trade the cloves then. Secure it for next time. Wales is a King's Day anyway. And this cargo needs to wait 1 turn before going back to Makassar. It would have been really nice to have Circus Maximus right now, but it's really good that we've got Singapore. Our culture's pretty bad, 32. On 6 cities, it's going to be tough. Don't want liberty, want more rationalism. It's Coming Home and Surabaya needed Wales, that's good. We can get our declaration of friendship back with the Dutch as well. So the stable is now done in the capital. Can't believe we noobed the Circus Maximus. Market, because we've got a lot of gold here. And then the granary's done in this city. A monument would be nice. And we can send some food back to Makassar. Now that we're doing this, we should probably just work this mine. Push production as hard as we can in the new cities. Particularly the one that doesn't have any forest chops. This silver's a great tile. Let's buy it and improve it. We can sell a silver for 200 gold now. Because we're going to get another one back. I would like another research agreement, but we can't really afford it. Or can we? I guess we can. I mean, we just got the gold. Let's get a research agreement with it. That'd be good. The Dutch sea beggars are about now. Is about to grow. Perfect. The Pi's life grew. It's our cap. Work our culture and faith. It's good that we have this culture and faith gold pantheon, because that's the only thing that's carrying our... We can actually work these university slots in this city as well. It's the only thing that's carrying our culture right now. Otherwise, it would be seriously terrible. Makassar now needs what? Yeah, it'd be good to grab a workshop or an aqueduct. We don't need the aqueduct yet. A lighthouse would make some tiles very nice. There we go, lighthouse. But I sense we'll need the Colosseum very soon. Dan can grow in one. Let's do that. We need more gold. So we're building a market in the capital. That's good. We've just been supplanted in Singapore by 117. Oh my god. Zoos needed. 117? That is insane. How's he got 117 with them? We need to find a way to get this luxury off of him. Maybe we can do Cocoa for open borders and 5 GPT. No, okay. We need to try and pretend to work some more gold quickly. So maybe we can do it for open borders and 6. Man. Okay, open borders and 6 did it. But we're now losing gold per turn. It's not great. +4. Well, that's pretty ruinous, actually. 117 influence. What do they do? Just bomb 1,000 gold in there? Spread our religion to them will help catch up. We'll fix our happiness soon, because we got 3 zoos coming. 4 zoos coming. Economics, go for industrialization. Or should we just greed our way to... We should just greed our way to schools, really. The likelihood of coal is pretty nil. So we probably should just greed our way over. Be friends with Babylon. Got our first writer and another prophet. We'll need to use that prophet to spread our religion. Let's go spread to Jakarta first. Garden happiness. We're not actually using garden happiness everywhere yet, so we're doing it now. That'll help fix everything at least. Zoo done down here. That was needed. We probably need to go markets because we desperately need gold. Hermitage is going to be... It's not going to happen, basically. I'd really not like to ban crab. Because we're actually trading with that, or trading for that from the Netherlands right now. If it gets banned, that would be pretty bad. Need to use our spare gold to buy tiles. Need 2 fishing boats and it's coming home. We've got to remember that. Babylon wants to give us coal. For silver. Wait, he wanted to give us something. 13 gold and 5 coal. If he's going to give us coal, we'll go in for a spare silver. Yeah, right, well, we'll go in for factories then. Easy does it. He's going to give us 5 coal. Surabaya grows. Good. We are actually happy, so we can work this for a bit. Arts funding passed. Should we be working uni slots here? Probably. The city can't really afford to, though. Temple would be good. Then the zoo done in the capital. A mint would be really nice. So would a bank. And then the monument is done here. It needs to be the lighthouse next. We've got 3 zoos finished and we're barely happy. I actually don't even want to chop this forest down and it's coming home. This is going to be tough for a little bit. We probably should have converted our own stuff over first. It's going to be a while before we get Persia. So why don't we just convert all of our own cities over? And if we convert Singapore back, we convert Singapore back. Got a great artist too. That's going to be useful for building factories. We choose our host as Persia. He wants to do scholars, which I'm not averse to. His coming home will grow. That's fine. Let's put a trading post. Surabaya needs fishing boats. We've got almost all of our zoos up. But we're going happy for a couple of turns. Again. Still rigging in Singapore. No tiles to work here, which means we need to buy this one. Lots of pressure being put on our gold right now. Market for more gold, because this city's actually working some gold. This is just built a market. A windmill could be nice, but we're going to be at factories in 3 turns, which means we don't have time to finish it. Although we maybe do. It's probably the best thing we could build here. I mean, we could also get lots of gold from a mint. Let's take the mint for gold, because we actually need gold to execute on what we need to get done here. Makassar's about to grow. These Indonesian island settles, we are struggling with them right now. It's okay. Got a bank in the capital. That's going to be more gold for tile purchasing. Makassar still needs to buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. Medan probably still needs to buy about 5 as well. We'll get some more workers over there now. All the tiles that could be improved have been improved in Makassar. A mint in the cap. And we can grab a market here. But it's 1 turn until factories, and we'll build factories immediately. Convert it's coming home. Perfect. That's amping up our gold per turn because we've got tithe. We're so isolated, the rest of the AI aren't really coming here to convert our cities over. We've got another spy because we've hit the industrial era, which is good. We sadly don't know any city-states. Are there any friendly city-states left? Cape Town's a maritime, which could be nice. Or should we just spy on the AI? We can spy on Babylon and steal some cheap techs. So let's give that a go. We're in for factories, which we do need to build everywhere. Factory, factory. This is still building a lighthouse. Lighthouses there, factories everywhere. Good. I don't know that we need to golden age for the factories right now. I would have liked to have done. But we're going to get a golden age in 16 turns. It would be nice to do a natural golden age. If we can stay happy. Alternatively, we've only got 8, 9. We've got 9 turns to schools. So that lines up quite nicely with really all of these factory timings. It would be nice to take a turn off. Let's do it. Since arts funding's passed, why not? Let's do it. Since arts funding's passed, it seems like a good idea. Didn't grow properly in here. I's Life probably does just want to work the ocean food though for a bit. It's a really sad tile, but we just need to keep our growth rate not terrible as much as we can. There's a tile here for Medan to work. Surabaya grows. Good. That's loads of gold from that silver tile. And we handle the cap. Keep plopping trading posts down. More happiness from Surabaya with our gardens. Ideologies will give us some happiness back too, I hope. We also need secularism in 6 turns. We've still not got that. We've not got a solution to our culture at all. We can't just not build Hermitage in this game. I mean, we could. But it wouldn't be a good idea. And now we've finished our lighthouse. We'll need the happiness, so we should go for a Colosseum. Same here. And we're going to grow for a bit. Nizaf asks, order or what are you aiming at? It probably is going to be order. Monument happiness would be quite nice, and we've got monuments everywhere. So it's a quick and easy win, really, for order, for monument happiness. Plus factory science would be great. So we got the happiness and the science immediately. Freedom would be nice, but I don't know that we can stomach freedom right now because universal suffrage is the happiness policy. Whereas there's plenty of policies in order. Carter's grown. Okay. We don't really need all this production. Let's just work a little bit of food to keep the growth rate high. Medan's about to grow. That's fine. Makassar's about to grow. That's also fine. Trarium's got nowhere to go. I mean, it's totally locked in, so it can't get out. Trading post that. It's coming home is about to grow. I mean, is Ethiopia topping culture? Asks Nizef. Let's see what Ethiopia is doing. It's got lots of social policies. You can check the tourism screen. Top culture is Babylon, actually, right now. Ethiopia is second, though, and very close. We're going to go unhappy over the end turn. We actually are, yeah. Unfortunate. We're going to lose the rationalism bonus for a turn. We can purchase with faith, but there's nothing to do it with. We were really depending on Singapore. Like, it's unreal how much we were depending on Singapore. And now we're not. Maybe we can get a loan off someone because we got 42 gold per turn. In a couple of turns, we'll be able to do this quest. So we'll take 2 turns, maybe. I don't want to be friends with Ethiopia. But Ethiopia, yeah, Babylon was top. Gold for silver. Seems fine. He wants to buy our open borders. We won't be doing that. Musician for Singapore could be done. Don't really want to do a musician for Singapore, though. And then let's hope. Let's just stand here and let's hope we can get into Singapore to convert them with our profit next turn. But factory science feels like a good idea because we've already got 4 factories up. Our golden age ended. Makassar grew. Got the fish. Factory's done now here. A windmill could still be good, but we've got schools in 1 turn. Means we just want a 1 turn of workboat. Trading post that. Factory. Losing the Golden Age kind of sucked because we fell behind a bit in It's Coming Home. Same here. And we can get into Singapore. So bringing them over to our religion. Does that happen this turn? No, it's going to go through 135 behind now. Oh my god. I mean, we're getting 2 Colosseums and we can finish the Circus Maximus. But this is wild. I mean, how much would 500 gold get us? It would get us 75 influence. We'd be nearly there with this rig. What would you do for 289 GPT? 1 and pearls. It's like 8 gold per turn or something. Not for 270. No, 269. 268. I don't know how much he's going to want here. But I would like to get us happy now. Because we might, I mean, we might actually want to be choosing either freedom or autocracy. Because... Alright, well, what do you want? 241 and open. This doesn't sound good. Is it just this? No, it's actually open borders, is it? 250. I mean, we'll give up the open borders for this. Probably shouldn't, actually. 235. I'm chilling way too long on this right now. It would be nice to get Singapore back. It's probably 210, isn't it? Yeah, it was. Actually was 210. So we still need to find 90 from someone. Which is going to be... I mean, we can go for 105 for 5 GPT. Okay. And throw this at these. Yeah, and Nizef says it's cool to play as Ethiopia, but the Ethiopian AI is so annoying. It's true. A lot of AI on Deity are actually annoying, though. In fairness to the Deity AI. Most of our gold gone. We've got a mint coming in the capital. That'll be a bit more GPT. So we are happy again. We can take secularism now, which means that everywhere we're working a mine, we should go and work the workshop slot, because it's science and production. Giving up 1 production for the extra science is totally worth it. Although in this city, we actually can't afford to do it because we're working the hefty gold per turn. And in the cap, we can do the same thing. Give up something for it. We're actually going to grow, so we can give up the silver. And we can go straight into public schools. In these cities that have just finished Colosseums, what do we now need? Probably a workshop. Yeah, workshops. And then we can go to libraries and universities and stuff. We should actually one-turn the Circus Maximus while we're here in the cap. Nizam says, I never give open borders to the AI. They stay on my tiles and dig up my archaeological dig sites. Yeah, they do that, don't they? They definitely do that. We can maybe pick up... Going for electricity here doesn't sound like a good idea because we're not going to build a stock exchange yet. Or are we? We might. Let's go for it. Because the stock exchange in the capital will be highly valuable. We need to think about our ideology because we have to pick it next turn. I was thinking about order because we've got 4 factories up for factory science already. And it's turn 120. However, our culture's garbage. And so that means science victory is pretty much out the window. So it sounds like it might actually be domination victory. The question is whether or not... Is it order? Is it freedom? Or is it autocracy that's better for the domination victory? My feeling is that we'll be able to get our bombers to maximum XP just fine. Because we can build military academies. Which means that we actually probably don't want to go autocracy. Because the only reason to go... I mean, autocracy's got a lot of happiness in it. And it does have Prora. Specialists from freedom would be quite good. And we do just about have the happiness buffer now to do that. But we're only going to get 3 policies. We won't be able to get happiness and XP if we go autocracy. So freedom probably feels like a good play. Because 4 policies is all the happiness you can get in freedom. Order could be okay. There's 12 happiness in order. If we get Singapore, though. There is 12 happiness in order, straight up. Kind of like... Freedom feels like a good idea because we've got these coastal cities that are working a ton of specialists. For statue too. Autocracy I would do. I don't know that we need it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe if anyone is here in chat, we could put it to a vote. Order, autocracy, or freedom. Let's see. Well, if anyone's got any opinions, you can vote on the poll in chat now. Order, autocracy, or freedom here. I don't know which one I'm leaning towards. I managed to convince myself to choose freedom for no good reason at all. We actually need to do some exploring. It is 100% imperative for us to get a caravel right now, and it's coming home. Medan grew. He needs to do tile purchasing, but we don't have any yet. Makassar can grow. Let us check out the poll. Still got about a third left. First choice of ideology is all ours. We're the first to ideology here on turn 121. Only 6% behind, actually, the Netherlands. We're not going to ever get a spy out of Babylon. Let's maybe chuck this spy in Amsterdam. And the winner of the poll is order. All right. We are doing order then. Indeed, I mean, it is as Nizef says. The instant happiness from order is quite nice. I mean, it's kind of a shame we can't do a lot with it, but we got some stuff, I guess. We do get great person points from order as well. But let's do it. And we also have workers' faculties or factory science to go for. We'll take socialist realism for the happiness. We'll take Hero of the People for the great people bonus. And then, well, we'll hope, I guess, that we get more policies. Factory science is there. Keeps feeding Pi's life as well. Pi's life is going to grow. Yeah, we knew that, actually. We were ready for that. Gets fishing boat down. Kit Kenny joins the stream today. Welcome to the stream, Kit Kenny. Says, I see finally playing a good Civ. Yeah, well, we're actually using the Indonesia bonus because we've got Medan and Makassar. So that's quite something. We actually only had 3 luxuries on our original continent. We were living off having Singapore as our ally for a while. But, yeah, we were living off Singapore as our ally for a while. But and then Persia overtook them with about 135 influence. We've had to get like a massive gold loan and do about 2 quests and many riggings to get them back. But we do have Singapore back now, which is ours, gladly. And that's helping keep our happiness afloat, because we got 22. There's a hill we can improve. But we are actually using the Indonesia bonus. We've got our own religion. We've got our candies up for the Great People generation. All is looking good with the world right now. But I definitely think domination victory is the way that we're going to get this game done. 100%. We just don't have... I mean, we can't do science victory fast. Because, I mean, we'll have to spend 4 turns building the last part if we go for science victory. We're also probably not going to be able to buy any great scientists. Because we've still not got free thought. Nizef says, autocracy is probably better for domination victory, but then you need to build all those military buildings everywhere. I mean, there is that. There's also the consideration to make that if you go for military building happiness, you then can't get XP. I'm pretty sure we're only getting 3 policies in our ideology here. Which means that we won't be able to get 2 second-level tenates. Not unless we go for the Hermitage, but these 2 late settles, and that's why I was really hesitant to do them, but these 2 late settles have meant that we're just not getting Hermitage. We shouldn't have finished the market in that city. Same here. Oh well, we'll build schools now. We'll scout with this worker. Actually, that's what these workers can do. We can just scout with them. And this scout. See what we can find. That's why I was leaning towards freedom. I thought we got the best of everything by taking freedom. If we only went 3 policies. Because we can get universal suffrage and statue. Whereas we're really... And while the other policies in freedom are good, They're not like exceptional. And it's not like we need instant infantry in this situation. So that's why I ended up leaning towards freedom, but I really didn't want to do another freedom game. So it is order this time, and we are getting factory science now, which is pretty damn good. And that's going to be... Oh, and we're same ideology as Babylon too. And Babylon was culture leader. So hopefully that means... Hopefully that means that we won't take too much ideological pressure. Apparently It's Coming Home desires cloves, which we can certainly do. The benefit of trading away the last copy of your own luxury is that often your cities desire them for things like King's Days. Freedom would have really helped jumpstart some growth in these central cities as well. But if we're doing war, we should get ready for war already. It would be nice to grab a national epic. And then we'll get ready for war. Because we want to be doing nothing but spamming units after we get to labs. And that necessitates building at least barracks and armories before we start building research labs. We have the time to do it. And military academies too, if we can find the time. Kenny says, Indo is a really fun civ though, and those are great Indonesian islands. I mean, they are. I'm definitely not complaining about the Indonesian islands. It's just... They're struggling. I mean, we've got a terrible culture game. We've had no chance of getting a culture ally. We've already got our guilds up. And it's these cities that are stopping us from being able to build the Hermitage. Which is a real shame. It's why I kind of hesitated to settle them. But if you're going to settle one, you should settle both, because then they can feed each other with cargo ships. So I'm very, very much thankful for the Black Vegetable and Nizef for convincing me to settle both of these, because I think settling both was much better than settling just one. But it does stand to reason that we're not getting Hermitage now, and we're on 6 cities. Should we just Golden Age and bulb these writers at some point? Because we need free thought. Kenny asks, you think it's coming home? There has never been a better chance for it to come home, but no, I don't think so. I'm just renaming a city in my empire It's Coming Home until the moment England get eliminated from Euro 2020. We actually have aluminium. Wow. William is plotting against me. I'm not surprised, actually. So Makassar grew. It's fine. We'll just buy garbage tiles now. We don't have any gold to buy any good tiles anyway. Work production in here. Probably not worth worrying too much about. Let's go for barracks now. We're going for war. And then we can push for labs. We are order. We need to think about the Kremlin at some point, but the Kremlin is a long way off. Should probably go for fertilizer first. If we can use the time to do something like build military academies, I'm not so worried about going fertilizer before labs. Let's at least take steel and gunpowder before we have to choose. Jakarta. It's not growing. That's because it needs this cargo ship. Do some exploration. We need this caravel to do a good job. This is definitely a tile for Paya's life. We can grow to it. Sleep Al-Kindi. Kenny asks, you got factories everywhere? We've got factories in It's Coming Home, Jakarta, Paya's Life, and Surabaya. No factories in Makassar and Medan. We actually traded away a copy of one of our silver for 5 coal with Babylon. Which is good because it got us to first ideology. Oh, just in time finishing the barracks for the armory. Perfect. So straight in for an armory. Make sure we've got all of our military buildings down so we can spam army after labs. Factory could be built here, or an aqueduct, or Candi, or a library. Probably go for libraries and unis now. That would be wise, I think. Let's keep scouting. Two Babylonian settlers on their way over. Kind of fun. Don't know how long until we have to worry about the war. They're still at war with Ethiopia, and they have been for a long time. Oh, we finished. Did we finish the school in Paya's Life? Yes, and we worked the slot. Okay. Yeah, 8 aluminium online. That's very nice. Oh, good. And some of our deals to William ended. That was what we were using to pay for the war. We can maybe try and convince him to war the Shoshone as well. Since we have 1 spare nutmeg. They won't do it for it. Maybe the Shoshone will war him for it. No, okay. Well, it's fine. We'll hold it in our back pocket. Workshop done. Go for libraries. Public school is done here. I guess we work the slot. Food's not good now. Food is definitely not good. This city looks like it's going to stop at about 15 pop. Which is fine. Not to worry, really. Barracks as well. Barracks and armories. So that we can spam army once we get to labs. Or perhaps even get some pre-builds in before labs as well. Definitely want to work the workshop slot here. That's quite nice. We should be working in Makassar too, and we're not. What do we do? Brandenburg would be good, but it's already been built by Pocatello, so we can probably just go for fertilizer would jumpstart our growth, and chemistry would be production, and we can take a 5-turn detour for labs. And then we can probably wait there. We got a natural golden age coming in a minute. We never got the World's Fair through World's Congress, which is actually why our culture's so bad right now. It's something that we almost get through every game normally. It's coming home. We can now work our public school. National Epic is done in the capital. It feels like I want a stock exchange, because there is a lot of gold in that. Armory's done here, so we can go for a bank. There's Babylon right there. His coming home could actually do with a couple of work boats, so we'll queue 2 of those up. We've got a little bit of time. Apparently there's a lot of iced in areas on this map. I quite like it actually. It's been quite varied. Some islands for us for Indonesia. It's actually a Pangaea, would you believe? I think this is a Pangaea. This is like the first time I've ever got a Pangaea map on Shuffle. But we actually have a Pangaea. That's really nice. It's probably worth actually getting a musician's guild. 2 turns. We can work those musician slots at least, because our capital's running out of stuff to work. But yeah, this is all one connected landmass. We just spawned on a really isolated portion of it. 486 science right now is not bad either. We've only got 85 population, which is probably about 20 short of where we need to be to end the game. We just got a nice set of gold from William to buy some tiles. Go get this quarry online. Wales and close with Pocatello ended. Let's get that back. And then Pyre's life grew. We want to work our chemistry mine. Wow, chemistry mines. I guess this is why sometimes you go for chemistry before labs, because we've got these chemistry mines right now are insanely good. Do we ramp up gold? Maybe we work on ramping up some gold. We've got a little bit of time. Unis. We probably should have got to a university a lot sooner in these late expansions. Turn 129 is not good. Be starting to build them. Opis, wow. It's an Indonesia island there. We actually need 3 workboats. So let's get all 3 of them built in. It's coming home. Nizef says there's a Shuffle Pangaea with the Celts in the Edge series. Oh, is there really? That's kind of interesting. I mean, I like choosing Shuffle. We'll get open borders with AI now because we've got order. I like choosing Shuffle for the variety of maps rather than doing something like Pangaea all the time. But that's kind of interesting that you managed to get a Shuffle Pangaea there. We got our research agreement down with Darius now, which is cool. University again. Probably can go straight into a public school too, but that sounds like it's going to be expensive. And we can go to replaceable parts followed by plastics. Although it might be worth it to get military academies first. I mean, what else are we going to do here? We can go for metallurgy and then see what the tech is like. Shushan has been settled near its coming home. I'm not too bothered about that. And marry. Wow. Oh, quick speed on the Celts. Nizef, yeah. You're really convincing me to play this Celts Edge game. I mean, I might try it. There was some very fun... I really enjoyed the 2 games that I played from the Edge series. So I'm definitely thinking about playing. It would be kind of cool to play some more. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Shushan. Shushan reminds me of one of my favorite movies, even though it's not a particularly great movie. It reminds me of Johnny English. Is it like Johnny English Reborn? Where he sort of confuses... One guy's got a name tag on him that names him Susan, even though it's a man, which is supposed to be a giveaway that he's a foreign operative. But Johnny English seems to think that Shushan is just the way that a male's name is pronounced in China. I always laugh far too hard at that. A stock exchange could be good here too. Let's do that. Cultural heritage sites. We don't have any world wonders. Scholars. We're behind in tech. Not by much. I don't really want to vote for anything. Let's vote with cultural heritage sites. Oh, anyway, and then we should get military science because it's 2 turns and then go to labs. That's fine. I don't know if we're going to be doing battleships. I fancy stealth XCOM. But I'm not sure. Oh, this tile is so good now, though. The aluminium, wow. Fertilizer hasn't even helped the city. Oh, Pie's Life, though, is doing good now with fertilizer. We should work the Musicians Guild. We can probably give up a little bit of food. I would like to grow Surabaya. How do I grow Surabaya? By giving up this massive manic production. Or by giving up gold and going massively negative gold per turn, which doesn't sound like a good idea. But then we'll get to Nizef's question, because it is a good one. Normal golden age in a couple of turns. A couple of banks up, some stock exchanges. We need to get to these military academies. We must make sure to get them built before labs if that's what we're going to do. There's no point taking them before labs if you're not going to build them before labs. So we should do that. But anyway, so Nizef asked about banks. How often do you build them in multiplayer? In single player, I almost always build them, but Russ said that he's not building them all that much in multiplayer. Yeah, so the thing with banks is that we should actually just sell this aluminium to someone. We've got 8 of it. So let's just sell it. Because we're not going to need it for 25 turns, which is when it comes back. The thing about banks is, I mean, they're useful, right? They're just more expensive versions of markets mine, but they are useful. They just give you more gold per turn. So they usually tend to net you an extra few gold per turn everywhere, which is actually quite valuable. The question is when you get time to build them. In multiplayer, and I mean, this is a general rule for banks really, is that you don't really have time to build banks if you're going to be doing war at any point before research labs, is usually what I find. Or you have to do something like choose banks or hermitage, probably. Like you can sometimes get all 3, but in general, you're usually choosing between like banks and stock exchanges or the hermitage. And so it's really up to you which one you favor. Oftentimes you're going to need culture, so if you find the time to do one or the other, you could usually do something like hermitage. But if you find that you've ended up with really good lands and you're in an easy sim to labs, it can often be a perfectly good idea to actually go for something like banks, because the gold that it gives you is actually really helpful. Gold is super useful. Gold enables more and multiple different strategies later on in the game. If you don't have gold, you're really, really stuck for what you can do in the late game. Whereas if you do have gold, you can even perhaps do something like skipping research labs. But it's just about the trade-offs. And especially if you've done war at any point in the game, you'll find it hard to get banks built anywhere. And that's the same with hermitage. So you just have to figure out which is most useful to you. Usually, you don't have time for both banks and stock exchanges and hermitage. So you're normally choosing one or the other. Sometimes you're even choosing something like temples as well as a one or the other. A really good game, you can sometimes get it all, but often you won't. And that's really the deal. Especially on lands like ours, where we're sort of good production but low food struggle because they run out of food to grow big. And also high food, low production lands struggle because, of course, they don't have any production. It's only the lands where you get good balance where you can do it a lot, but it comes up less often than you like. I used to find myself in lab sim games where you're doing all of your war after labs. It's very common to be able to get both, so banks and stock exchanges and hermitage. But when you're doing literally anything else, you never get both. Sometimes it's really hard to even get one. I will take this research agreement. So you just have to watch out. We've purchased the last of our tiles now. Finally. Cultural heritage sites passed. So did scholars. I don't mind scholars getting through. We've got the last of these workboats, so now we can turn and work on barracks and armories. Again, we need to make sure we're building those military academies before we get to research labs. Otherwise, it wasn't worth going for military science. So let's do it now. But yeah, I like banks. And yeah, single player is you're more often as well doing the sim to labs thing. 9 turns. Have we got 9 turns? We do have 9 turns. I really didn't want to be researching radio, but there's really nothing better to be researching. We can maybe do rifling first at least, and then go for radio and plastics. We're actually nearly at artillery somehow, but we don't want to be building any. Yeah, it's just about what you have time to build. And also, if you're playing slower, you can build them all as well. Like, we're going to be labs turn. I mean, what is it? 6, 18. Actually, I mean, it's going to be labs in 25 turns, so we're not the fastest ever in terms of labs. But especially if you're on a game where you get to labs turn 160, sometimes you can get both in as well. But we're pushing quite fast right now. I mean, we could have been at research labs a lot sooner. Oh, William's got order 2. That's really good. That means we're not going to be feeling any ideological pressure, which is perfect. But I think what we're doing right now, we're definitely going domination because we don't have the science to do a super fast science victory. We're not going to be able to use any abilities to speed up parts. So we'll take the opportunity to go domination. Right, this production in there. We'll just use our 2 special Indonesia cities as science factories, even though they're not generating much science. We'll use them, we'll have them act kind of like science factories. Basically, they're there to get us maximum science and nothing else. And natural golden age next turn. Here was the coal that we were getting. I would love to build factories. And we can probably still do it, you know. I'll take the 5 coal back. And if I can get one more... Because we're order, we can build factories for science. So if I can get one more coal from the AI as well. Oh, wait, what? I think I just goofed something here. My deal with Babylon. We can trade these luxuries 1 for 1 though. 1 gold per turn for 1 coal. I'm pretty sure I just goofed something with that deal. We're going to have to go back and see what we actually agreed to. William's got a bit of coal, so we can take that as well for our new city. Another scientist, which is good. And another artist. Nice. We need that. We can probably golden age for quite a while now. Take factories because we actually have coal. We'll go barracks all the way up to military academies, Empire's life. We'll keep up a factory behind here as well. That's a good question though, Nizev, actually. Thank you very much for asking. It's a good debate actually, and an interesting thing to think about with the banks. A little bit more food for Surabaya. At least squeeze it to pot 15 before we go anywhere. We're not going to ever work any of these slots though, so we only need a couple more pops, which is why 15 is the anchor point that I'm looking for. Let's hope we get oil actually. I don't even know if we've got oil yet. We've got aluminium, so we know we can do stealth XCOM, and we'll just find a way to get oil. We've got decent gold per turn now though. We finished a couple of stock exchanges, or 1 stock exchange. We've got some banks everywhere, and we finally did the musician for Singapore on the quest. And we can just... we don't even have anywhere to put these, so let's just delete them. Because they're eating up gold per turn. We're just doing it for the culture. Military academies now, everywhere. Bring this worker back. We're actually scouting the world with workers for some crazy reason. It's because we're a coastal empire with not a lot of tiles. So the workers are proving very, very handy for scouting. Nizzo says there will be oil. So many tundra tiles. That's actually very true. There probably will be oil, won't there? I bet that'll be the game's balancing mechanic. It's going to make me regret putting trading posts on all of this stuff. We're going to get a third writer soon. Probably in 7 turns, we should bulb all the writers and just see where we get to. It's actually almost worth bulbing them now in 2 turns or 3. It's a little bit of lost culture. Actually, I think because our culture situation is so garbage, we probably should wait until a few more turns before we go. Work factory slot. Military academy. Medan grew. Perfect. We could actually work university slots, but I would like to keep growing these cities. We grew here. This one doesn't have any more tiles left, so it wants to work a factory slot. Medan is growing kind of okay, isn't it? We can actually just work university slots. Why not? Makassar is going to do the same. Because we've already got secularism. Usually secularism is the point where I'm like, okay, university slots must be worked, or at least humanism. And we're going to get humanism next turn. Let's keep both these workers down here in the anticipation of oil. We can take humanism, and then we can take probably free thought in about 4 turns more. So turn 141, maybe. Persian freedom. Envious. We're at risk of actually losing the Kremlin here. Oh, we need factory science. Let's take that. Yeah, that's good. I don't feel so bad about waiting and delaying those writers now. I forgot we didn't take that yet. This city's grown all it can. No point growing anymore. This is what max production. I feel like I'm quite pleased in the end that we settled those extra cities, because our core is kind of small. We've got 40, 59, 69. We've only got 72 population on our core right now on turn 137, which is really low. Whereas these 2 extra expansions have done a real good job in terms of giving us extra pop. I don't know how effective they'll be for the war, but they're at least giving us extra population, which is going to be science, and we'll need that, even though we've got the observatory cities. All of our military academies done in 2 turns. That's perfect. That's what we needed to make sure got done before we finished our labs. Keep the open borders with the Netherlands now. I don't know if the Netherlands should be our first kill. I would like them to be. Someone's got to die, and the Netherlands can be killed by regular bombers because of their proximity to us. So unless we do carriers on Ethiopia, which actually could be okay, because Ethiopia is now down to 3 cities only. We could do carriers on Ethiopia, and that could work. And are we in position to take carriers? We can go for, if we're going to do carriers, we can go for electronics before biology. And build a couple of aircraft carriers. That doesn't leave us very far from radar, though. Which means that we're not going to be bombering Ethiopia for very long. I feel like we should go for oil first. It should be plastics to biology, and then we'll think. Stay friends with the world for now. Research agreement with the Netherlands. No, because we might be at war with them in that amount of time. But we are into the modern era. That gives us extra food from our cargoes, which is good. Keep taking these really nice tiles in Surabaya. Military academies are done. Ironworks would be good to get done now while we've got the time. And we can go for banks in all of these cities. And stock exchange. Harbours would be nice though for instant railroad connections at railroad. I'm actually going to think about harbours quickly. Nizzo says good call. Was that about carrying Ethiopia? Because I would like to not be at war with the Netherlands for as long as possible. So it makes me think that it might be a good choice to go for them first, but I don't actually know. Oh, to go plastics to biology. Oh, fair enough, yeah. I think so. I mean, we need to get bombers built. There's no point going carriers if we don't actually have time to then build the bombers afterwards. Embargo city-states. I don't really want to do that. I'll take the research agreement, though. And then we've actually got some trades. We can maybe trade for real gold. 200 for the silver. And then we can also trade away the nutmeg for another 200. We got 10 happiness, so that's a bit dicey. Showing autocracy. Where did our happiness go? Did we grow through it, or did we... Yeah, we just grew through our happiness. Fair. Probably should stop soon. Okay. Well, we're done with everything now. Aravos, galleasses, cannons, rifles. It would be nice to have just a couple of melee units to garrison on our own tiles. But a windmill would also speed up stock exchange there. Getting harbours up in Makassar and Medan would be pretty valuable. Because that's gold per turn. Choose host, Persia. Keep this worker there. This cargo was going between it and Medan. They can just carry on. Although maybe it might have made sense to give up on the growth there, because we are running a little bit low on happiness. Only 96 to go in Tyre. Let's put this spy there. We may actually need the happiness for the end game. We've got 30 gold per turn now under our golden age. We can go for another golden age straight away. This is quite an important point in the game to get stuff done. And we're going to get another artist anyway, so I'm not worried about making good use of our golden ages yet. And the factories have really sped up those harbours, and that's going to be great for GPT. Gold could be useful. It could increase the chances of us being able to do something fun. 305 for each of the writers. That will take us up to humanism. It doesn't even take us to free thought. Do we give up on free thought? Oh no. Probably not. 305 is as good as we're going to get, though. Alright, well, we could go for humanism. That filler policy was really killer. But choosing, at least when we... I think we have done the right thing in terms of going for liberty as the filler policy, because otherwise our culture would be completely garbage right now. We've got 2 scientists chilling. It almost makes sense to bowl one for labs. A couple of luxuries available actually with AI here. So we can maybe pay for those to give ourselves a bit of a buffer for later. Also, I'm pretty sure salt is a King's Day somewhere. Oh, the Shoshone doesn't like us. No then. Harbour's done. Now for schools. Harbours for schools, and that hopefully helps with gold. This is about free thought. I feel you need it in this game. I mean, I feel like it too. This is why I went for it anyway. It's just such a good policy. Hard to give up free thought. I'll tell you another reason why maybe it's not a good idea to go carriers is because we could do with going railroad early. I mean, maybe it's still fine, actually. But we really cannot afford to miss the Kremlin. Let's see how those harbours do for our gold per turn. We should get our connection with Medan. Let's check that out. Yep, so we're up to 30 now with our connection with Medan. And then Makassar comes through next turn as well. There's gold from the Shoshone. What do we need? 3 GPT and just try 3? Okay. So Medan grew and Makassar grew. Work factory slots. It's actually not bad. Ironworks is done here in the cap. Porcelain is still here. Now might be a good time to take porcelain. And we can delete this musician. Bank done. Stock exchange next. Windmill done. And we don't need a lot of stuff now. It'd be nice to pre-build a rifleman. So I guess we'll do that. And keep having a good scout. Bringing this worker back just in case we get oil on one of these tiles that we need to improve. And now Candi I wanted to store in Surabaya. Surabaya's going to grow. It's fine. It's going to get up to the pop 15 that we wanted, which is perfect. Oh, its life's going to grow to 26. After such an explosive growth start, I was hoping it would go a bit faster, but the problem with Pi's life is that we needed to support other cities, and we needed to do things like work guilds. We can work the factory slot here, 17 turns. Seems okay. 12 turns now. Yeah, that's fine, because it will get more expensive as we generate more scientists. So buy grows. Yes. Production. It can actually get another production tile too. Stock exchange. Done. Stable, because it's at least a production. Plastics in 5. This rifleman we do not want to complete. We want to turn it into Great War Infantry. Maybe get a Gatling gun, because we can turn that into a machine gun. So we do a little bit of pre-building now. Still have our 3 scientists. We'll get a 4th as well soon. And we'll have about 5 or 6 to expend after labs. So we'll be able to make... No, we don't want to do any of this stuff with Persia anymore. Then we got gold per turn back as well from these loans that we took out. That we used to get happy with Singapore. There's some incense available from Ethiopia. But we want to go after them first. Pocatello really doesn't like us, so that's fine. We can go after Pocatello afterwards too. We're doing still trying for porcelain. That's we should queue something up behind porcelain, just in case. Maybe it's a windmill. Although we don't have any buildings to build at all, so it's not a windmill, it's a temple. This Gatling gun's nearly going to finish it. Ethiopia's got an order too. Wow. I mean, we can pay for this for a while. Happiness, maybe. Lost J asks, random question, why aren't you building amphitheatres? Because we got no chance of getting the Hermitage. We actually do, kind of, now with Medan and Makassar. But I don't think the Hermitage is going to be consequential to the finishing of this game anymore. We've actually got a couple of We Love the King's Days. Because our culture's so bad, we've kind of written off going for science, even though we probably could still do science. But our culture's so bad, it's a nice opportunity to go and try and win the game with war. And for domination then, we don't really need many social policies. So instead of going for the Hermitage, because amphitheatres is only +1 culture, which is not a lot of culture right now. It's +6 across all of our cities, which is actually 10% in fairness, if we were to build amphitheatres everywhere. But we'd rather save the time to build military units and things now and then research labs. We invested in getting gold up as opposed to getting the Hermitage. We need the Netherlands to war someone right now. Thinking about it. It would be very good if they were to war somebody right now. They would do Babylon for the world. Shoshone for less of the world, actually. A lot less of the world. As world religion, Zoroastrianism, nay. We can do that. And then we can make that like 7 GPT, 8, 9. But amphitheatres are really expensive buildings to build, Lost J. So we... Public schools, good. We've got how many turns? 2 turns. We should invest these 2 turns wisely. And get a Candi. And here we just got a couple. I mean, aqueducts would be quite... I don't know if an aqueduct's even useful now. Probably isn't. So let's not build an aqueduct here at all. Just get a shrine. Or a market, probably more valuable. But amphitheatres are really expensive, especially for one culture. They're good for growing culture. But I don't think we need culture to win this game anymore. We're going to get just enough policies to win it without amphitheaters. Build a Great War infantry here. Just set this scout to auto-explore. Don't want to finish this Great War infantry. What else have we got that we can build? So we've got Gatling guns. Does the Lance make sense? You can't upgrade into AA guns, can you? No, you can't. So what can we do here that would be useful? I mean, we can grab the amphitheater now because it's one turn. But we're not doing it with the plan to get Hermitage. We're just doing it because we want to do it. We've got a lot of production because we delayed labs for chemistry. And we have the porcelain tower right as our golden age ends. It's one more scientist. It's going to take us up to at least 5. We'll probably get 6 by the end of the game. Makassar's going to grow. So we'll go and work the public school slot there. Badano's also got a public school slot that needs to be worked. Or Golden Age next turn for labs. We don't want to finish this Great War infantry still. I really don't want to put a turn into an Opera House though, but we could put a turn into the Oxford. We're going to need to build Oxford somewhere. So let's drop a turn into Oxford. Getting a temple finally in the capital. William's really moving his units near us now. And now we have plastics on turn 149, so not the slowest in the world, all things considered. Get our research labs done. Build them everywhere we've got the chance. 11-turn research lab over there in Medan. 11 turns here as well, but it's fine because we got 1 golden age to use. We can actually double golden age. The bad production in Makassar is now truly being felt. This is going to grow again. We're ready for that. It's going to get up to pop 16 even. Jakarta could definitely grow a couple more times too. Losche says, yeah, no, agree. Often happens to me that I completely neglect military units when I build too many buildings. Yeah, well, it really depends on your win condition. If we were going for science victory, of course, we'd have built the Hermitage. In fact, we'd have prioritised Hermitage a lot sooner than we did now. We'd have prioritised Hermitage ahead of banks instead of behind both banks and military units. What we're doing right now is that because we've had such rubbish culture throughout most of the game, I've identified that domination victory is probably the easiest way to win this. And the way to do domination victory is to make sure we've got good gold so that we can afford to upgrade and buy whatever military units we need. There goes statue turn 149. And to also then be able to build our military, well, to be able to upgrade our military through the ages. So upgrade Great War bombers to real bombers. Oh, we got gifted this Gatling gun. Upgrade Great War bombers to real bombers, and then real bombers to stealth bombers, and paratroopers to XCOM squads. To do all of that, we're going to need a lot of gold. We don't want Zoroastrianism. There's Urgly down there. No need to grow the cap anymore. So that's production to Pyre's Life. Pyre's Life, unfortunately, we're going to have to send 1 as food still towards the end of the game because we can't work enough food to send another production trade route. But yeah, it depends on how you want to end the game. Hermitage should have been built even before the banks and the stock exchanges. You know, ignoring all the military buildings. If we were doing science. But we're trying some domination now, which means that it's better for us to go for banks and then for military buildings. Because what we want to do is to spam military the moment we've got oil. We're just going to keep the Golden Age rolling because this is a really crucial period. We can actually work this factory slot. Dariush Kabir is going to try and take our tile. No thanks, mate. Even though that tile is actually quite inconsequential for us. Zoroastrianism passed anyway. This city grew. Work the bank slot then for now. We'll work the lab slot when we get labs. 2 turns from growth in Jakarta. Good. We've got decent gold, plus 60. It's not great. Plus 60 in a golden age right now is not that good at all. But it's enough. If we can save up enough, it's more than enough. Biology. Okay. And we have oil. We've got 2 nodes. One in the sea and one on land. We can go get that land node right now. And then the sea node is just... It will be a workboat from the capital at some point. But we want to turn around for flight first so that we can start building bombers. And we have another scientist. That takes us up to 5. 2 nodes of oil. How much is that? That's 7 oil here, 4 oil here. And we actually have a node of oil outside Medan as well. Which is another 4. So we've got 8. We've got 15 oil, which is more than enough to go kill at least 1 AI. So that's perfect. And labs in 2 cities next turn. Another musician coming soon. Oh my god, I never put a mine on this hill in Makassar. What a baller. How did I never put a mine there? Oh my god. Wow, that's 2 production per turn I've been missing for a long, long time. Lab slot needs to get worked now. We should bail out the factory slot into the lab slot for the moment. Because we don't want to accidentally generate an engineer at some point. I don't know if we'll need naval units, but getting a seaport would be good for that right now. Nizef says that was mindless, with an emphasis on mine. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It's a bad move. We finished lab in Surabaya, but we can't afford to work it here. That's fine. We'll just do our infantry. It would be nice to get some immediate oil. So we'll trade for some with the Netherlands. We'll actually just take all of his oil immediately. It's only 6 gold per turn that it's going to cost us. And that'll allow us to get started on bombers. When we get there next turn. Or in 2 turns' time. Which is what we're looking for. A seaport could have been okay. We're not going to need that many naval units though in Pyre's life. Just a handful. We actually still got another horse trade. Wow. That's more gold. That's good. Okay, we've got our infantry that can get cover and just chill. Declaration of friendship expired with who? The Netherlands? I don't know who we want to kill now. I would like to keep the Netherlands relatively friendly until the end. So let's friend them. If it gets to the point where everyone starts hating us for being a massive warmonger, so be it. Jakarta's totally not going to live if we don't give it food. So we have to send food back now. And this musician, again, to be deleted. We don't have anywhere to put the great works of music. A workboat required in Medan after the lab. So I want to finish this Gatling gun. What do we want? We want the cargo, actually. That's good timing for the cargo. And this was going to Pyre's life, which is now on a massive starve. -10. And there's just no way of getting this food back. It will be -8. We work the oil. -7 with a fishing boat. Surabaya's got plus 9.8 food, actually. In Surabaya, we could give these 2 up for the capital and work production or something. Or gold. I imagine we're going to have to work gold once the We Love the King's Day ends here. But for now, we can do this. And then in the cap, that means I can try and get a couple of these worked. If we give up the silver, and then we swap the silver over to here. Oh no, because we've not got a... It's like 2 gold per turn or something for swapping this over like that. And then we can also then get this... We've got these 2 work now. That's a -4 starve. Which is 44 turns. That's a lot better. So we can send production to Pyre's life for that. Persia seems to be the biggest threat out of that bunch, asks Nizef. I think so, actually. But we can't get to Persia straight away. Persia is for stealth. Also, we're top in tech now. And second in production. So I'm think we'll get to Persia. What I want to do, I think, is go Ethiopia, Shoshone, Persia, and then Babylon, and then probably the Netherlands at the end, just because the Netherlands are right next to us. We'll take free thought now, so we're at max science in 3 and 4 turns. So that's when we'll look to do our bulbs. Need to get our lab slot worked. Wales from Pocatello, cloves and open borders. Okay. We got some trades end. Order grew to some oil. What do you want for this? That's a lot. We can't afford to get that back. So our unhappiness is a bit rubbish right now. Not a lot we can do about it apart from build Great War bombers. I wonder if that tells us we have to go after the Netherlands first. Because they do have Notre Dame. What's in Addis Ababa? Stonehenge, Great Wall, Sistine, Taj, Temple, Mausoleum, and Great Mosque. There's actually a decent set of wonders in Addis Ababa. Let's take Railroad, because we do want to get the Kremlin if we can. And I will buy a Great Engineer in anticipation of that. Who got Forbidden, asks Nizef. Good question. It might have been... Was it Persia that got Forbidden Palace? Yeah, Persia got the Forbidden Palace. We can delete the warrior now. Not the worker. Worker's doing oil things. Delete the warrior. This Gatling gun is really pointless. We should probably just delete it for gold. This was our cargo. We want gold per turn, really, from Pi's Life. It needs to go to Pi's Life anyway, so let's just move it over and then see what we get. In Makassar, we're about to grow. Oh, we've got a bit of a graphical glitch going on. Makassar, we're about to grow. So let's make use of the production focus trick. We don't want to finish the Gatling gun. We want to build a bomber. In Jakarta, we can build a bomber. We can actually build it ahead of the infantry because we don't need it right now. Same here, actually. We will finish the infantry, but let's get around the bombers while we've got oil. Cloves. We could sell the cloves, more gold. Babylon. Not like we're going to get any more Lux trades with it. I wonder how we're doing with Tyre. 13. 76 behind Persia. We could actually get Tyre. Are they a different luxury? We should have checked this. So it's jewelry here. Because getting allies over Tyre is kind of pointless if it's not. It's porcelain, so we do get extra. Any trade route plundered, okay. Our cap's just starving. We'll fix that as time goes on. Highest gold. Groningen's 24 GPT. We're building bombers perfectly fine rate. Let's just take the 24 GPT. All these Dutch sea beggars are kind of having a bit of a YOLO there. Is he still at war with the Shoshone? He is. Nizef said, dang, it would have been better if it would have been basically anybody else. I really like AI cities with both Notre Dame and Forbidden. Yeah, that would have been really nice. Indeed, like it would have been better to have them literally anywhere else, but we've got to deal with what we've got, unfortunately. At least we're going to take Taj from Ethiopia, and then we'll take Forbidden and Chechen from Persia. And hopefully that can help with happiness. And we'll also try and get this city-state to ally. We're up to 108 population now, so we've hit benchmark on 6 cities at least. If Netherlands declares war on us, though, we'll very happily take it and go take Notre Dame in Amsterdam. Yeah, preferably with Fantasy Youth as well, lol, yeah. If only, eh? Oh, we got a railroad through a research agreement. Perfect. We'll take double bombardment on this Great War bomber and just put it in Jakarta in case we need to do some war things there. We can do the Kremlin with our Great Engineer. That means we got our aluminium back. We don't want to give it away again. Let's take refrigeration for the oil and then we can go for electronics. Max science on turn 159, so we're going to want to bulb on turn 167. I imagine that will get us right up to stealth. Let's hope we don't lose the Kremlin. Scott says hi. Welcome to the stream, Scott and Oli. Borders. We can actually do that with Babylon. That's fine. There's actually a Wales available from Persia. Let's take it. I don't want to go unhappy for no reason. We've got this seaport in Pi's life. We should be working this oil. We got the Kremlin. Perfect. Basically just for the social policy. And there's happiness from workshops, factories, and solar plants, which we definitely need. That's going to help stabilize our happiness for a while. We need a fishing boat in Pi's life. A worker, a fishing boat. So that we can get our oil online. And we've got some more Great War Bombers ready. I almost do want to go for the carriers. Can't steal from the Netherlands. Understandable, really. Medan needs to work its lab. How do we get the lab worked here? Do like this, and then we'll grow into the factory slot. Finishing this inventory when we don't need to be still. Great War Bombers. Got our oil complete and it's coming home. And we've actually finished a lab here and not got the slot worked, which is a bit of an oversight. We got the slots worked everywhere else. We finished labs though. Except for our one city that can't afford to. Got another Great War Bomber here. And then we should get them carriers built as soon as we get electronics. We can build a couple and actually go capture Ethiopia. That sounds like what we want to do at this point. And if we're going to do that, the Dutch could be last, and so our research agreement might actually work with them. We'll have stealth by the time we're taking everyone else out. Silver for coal ended. We don't need to redo that deal anymore. We have another air unit over to Jakarta. The workboat is done. Another bomber. Workboat is done here. This is just supposed to be a science factory now. Because it doesn't have any of the buildings, but we can actually build the cargo ship there. That's not a bad move. Oil well is great for this city. Wow. A couple of workboats would help this city starve better too, so maybe we build those. Good. Sleep the unit that's in Makassar. It's building a market. That means its lab is done. It is. We want to give up the factory slot for it, probably. Actually, we can just give up the mine. Okay. So we're at max science, turn 159. So 167 is our bulb. Don't need to buy the coal anymore because we don't need factories. We've got a silver that we could give away. A spare one. Let's see if anything comes available for that. Darius has declared war on Pocatello. Perfect. Pocatello's getting wrecked now. Finish this infantry. Let us gift this archer to Tyre. Why not? Might as well. And we've got a really nice tile for Pi's life. More Great War Bombers built. We finished the electronics, so we can build those carriers that we were looking for. We should have got medic on one of these units. I'll have to remember that. Candi would be faith. We don't need faith. I mean, if they want to contribute, what can they contribute? These cities. Work boats for themselves. More Great War Bombers here, because the carriers want to come into this ocean for Addis Ababa. I only probably need a couple of aircraft carriers. Don't need this bomber out yet, so why don't we build the aircraft carrier first? And then we can push for real bombers. This trade route is complete, is it? Yeah, it is. Send it from Pi's life again to one of the Netherlands cities. And then we've got a nice contingent of bombers now. We still don't need this coal. Yeah, we really could do with a medic infantry to go stand right next to Jakarta, or hang anywhere in the water really near the aircraft carriers. So I'm actually half tempted to finish the one in Jakarta because the medic infantry can actually heal the bombers that we've got. Our golden age ended. So at -3 GPT. Yeah. -3 GPT. But fishing boats are actually going to help with our gold. So let's just build some. There's a little bit of extra gold in the fishing boats. Got this Great Wall Bomber done in Pyre's life. And this cargo ship for highest gold again. It's Utrecht. That brings us up to positive GPT. It's good because we're going to need like 2,000 or so to get all of our Great War Bombers upgraded to bombers and then paratroopers to XCOMs and so on. So we could do with running a positive for a while here. Another Great War Bomber built. Yep. Take that. Sleep it. Workboats done here. I guess we don't need any more workboats. Build a seaport. I'm not building military units because we don't have any of the military infrastructure. But it might be at that point where we should probably just do it. We can probably build paratroopers out of that city when we get to paratroopers. That might be a good choice. And we'll finish this infantry because we do want to put medic on it. I don't want to go to war with Pocatello, not yet. We can probably go almost all the way to stealth. So building these carriers might be a bit futile. They'll help us get a foothold though. Perfect. So we have an infantry with shock and then medic. And bring it down towards Pyre's life. And then on the aircraft carriers, we can take flight deck for carrying extra air units. And if we're going for Ethiopia first with real bombers, we want to bring all of the bombers down to Surabaya, because then they can instantly move from Surabaya onto the aircraft carriers while they're in the ocean. We do not want to finish this Gatling gun at all. We'll need capture units. They'll probably be paratroopers. Although another infantry could be okay. Let's maybe try one infantry. How many bombers does this mean we're going to have? We're going to have our 8 for the carriers. We can go back to Great Wall Bombers now, though. We should build Great Wall Bombers everywhere we can while we can. All-turn seaport there. Great Wall Bombers everywhere we can while we can will be quite good. Because we're going to get to real bombers soon. So why not just build some Great Wall Bombers? And then we can spam paratroopers from these cities. Once we get to radar. But we'll need like 12 stealth bombers to get the job done. So we can easily probably build another bomber each in Pyre's life and it's coming home first. Addis Ababa will need a couple of infantry to land, which we actually have 3. So why don't we swim our infantry over? Finish the Great War Bomber. We'll get another couple and then that'll be us done. I think we'll be up to our 12 then. Don't want to put them in Surabaya because otherwise we won't be able to build air units in Surabaya anymore. World Ideology Freedom is a hard no from me. We can now move these carriers out towards the Ethiopian cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Well, we'll have to count and make sure our bombers can reach in one turn. Some subs would have been nice, but I don't think we need subs on what we're doing right now. Get the workboat down. That's a little bit more gold per turn. It's all these military units we're building. Each additional military unit actually increases the cost of your military units. So each military unit isn't quite like equal in terms of amount of gold per turn upkeep it costs, because I think it's more expensive the more you have. So each next one is more expensive than the last. And we are in for radar in the atomic era. Can probably go for rocketry next. And we've just finished a real bomber, which is perfect. Nice. Okay. We can upgrade all of these then to real bombers. We got this bomber that needs to sleep for a turn. Bomber, bomber, bomber. That means we have how many? We've got 9 bombers right now, and we're down to 957 gold. We're going to have to watch out. First influential culture. It's probably nothing to worry about yet. World ideology freedom failed, which is good. Medan is done with the seaport. Oh, I mean, all right. Let's try and do something then. We can maybe build a barracks and an armory, and then get a bunch of medic paratroopers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay, that's where we want this carrier to sit. And then this carrier needs to take everyone from Pi's life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So sit right there. Getting the water infantry. Nearly ready. Should probably start putting spies in places like Addis Ababa. No to that research agreement. The spy in Addis. Do in Amsterdam. The Dutch have nothing. Do we have to worry about their tourism? I mean, probably not, but it's worth a check. No, they've got miles to go on. They've got miles to go on Ethiopia, actually. We've also got miles to go on Babylon. So the Dutch might not have to be the last kill, but like the second to last kill or something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, this one can't go this turn? Oh, right, of course, because we... oh, you can rebase 20 tiles. We've got that. Well, we have to make sure not to kill Ethiopia then, like outright. Spread the bombers out a little bit. Paratroopers next. Barracks and armories. We'll complete this infantry. Or should we just go for a paratrooper? We'll go for a paratrooper. Then the carrier comes over. Get the medic infantry to move down. To help heal the bombers. Let's have a quick scout around Ethiopia. 108 combat strength in Addis Ababa already is really big. So nutmeg for gold, yeah. They're actually not bottom army score, not bottom. They are bottom tech though. We got an infantry from Almaty. Finished a bomber. We'll just scatter the bombers around our home cities. The remaining ones. Take medic, perfect. Have a quick scout around Ethiopian territory. I don't know if we certainly won't need any more fighters. We can just get a round of paratroopers, seaport into barracks. 167 is actually when we're supposed to be bulbing. So let's start now. Got rocketry done. We finished combustion. Delete these bombers that moved. We need to get started with Ethiopia soon, but we can't see the city yet. We should delete this Gatling gun. And this archer. I know they're stationed inside the city, but every little helps at this point, I think. I only need 1 or 2 workers out there. Delete a couple of workers in here as well. That'll save some gold per turn. So we got 1,200 for stealth and XCOM upgrades. It's not a lot. We'll plunder some, I think, from the captured cities. Haile Selassie declared war on Darius. That's perfect because we're about to declare war on Haile Selassie. We've met Kuala Lumpur. Actually might be able to get a 5-year plan if we wanted it. Spread the bombers around the home cities. Build some paratroopers. We can maybe... No, we can't pre-build a bomber to a... Sadly, we can't do any real pre-building anymore. The combustion is done. Combined arms is next. We can put a bulb through that. And then computers. If we can put a bulb through that as well, we can. We are now up to robotics. Means that actually we probably should just finish our Oxford University. Which means we don't really want to be building this paratrooper. We want to just build and rebuild, like delete and rebuild a shrine or something, or just build a shrine. Any more scientists? Yeah, 1. Go robotics through to lasers. Bring this over. Bring the infantry around. We need to declare war on Ethiopia soon because we need the land. Probably next turn. We'll get vision on Addis Ababa next turn. That feels like as good a choice as any. Only for the research agreement, we got stealth in about 3 turns here. Do we have any more scientists standing around? That's the 1. We'll bulb that next turn through lasers. We've actually got 1,200 science here, which is great. Oh, and we've got 2 scientists. Yeah, okay. The 1 through laser, and then the next one finishes stealth the turn after that. Medan grew. Perfect. Right, the factory slot. 1 more turn, so we'll sell and rebuild the shrine again. Just to get some pre-builds into XCOM squads. This paratroop is complete. Perfect. Delete the musician. Probably also want to put a turn into an XCOM squad here, so why don't we also delete and rebuild the shrine in this city? So that we can start on XCOMs on the right foot. There's that extra great scientist we got. Just do nothing for a turn. Did we grow in It's Coming Home? We did. Nice. More production. Perfect. We can now see Addis Ababa. So let's declare war. I guess we can try and convince him to war someone first. Oh, okay. Well, we can declare war then. On Ethiopia. He hates us now. Pick off the units first. Because we need the XP. It's not going to take us too long to get to air repair. Well, we do now need to attack Addis Ababa. The infantry can wander in. He's not got bombers, so we can just literally walk in the infantry. Oxford next turn gives us XCOM squads. Don't need this trireme out there. And then we can just spam XCOM squads everywhere. We've got our 12 stealth. We don't need anything more. And that's good because it means we've got enough gold for everything too. 1,300 should be enough for 3 XCOM squads and then 12 stealth bombers. No need to sell this silver. We will capture Great Wall from Ethiopia. William's gone atomic. So this is going to go down quick. We should pop a spy into Mosankani now. We can take nanotech and stealth as well. That's next turn. Good. Upgrade what we can to XCOMs. And then we can just spam XCOM squads. I've queued up 7 in the capital because that's all we need now. Similarly in this city, I can just queue up 7. Not going to need any more stealth bombers. We've shaped to turn off the XCOM squads with our gimmicks over there with the double shrine build, so not bad. We'll queue up 7 XCOM literally everywhere. And then, yeah, here we've got a machine gun and infantry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll just pull the infantry and the machine gun to the bottom of our building queue. If we actually stick around for this long, I guess we can finish them. Not voting for Persia anymore. We're just going to vote for ourselves, just in case there's a chance of world leader. Ethiopia's brought back some of the heavy hitters now. Actually quite a lot of defense on some of these, because Ethiopia, I'm guessing, they've got that bonus when you own more cities than they do. Where's the medic infantry? There's this one. So we can plop that right next to our carriers so that we can start healing our own bombers. And as soon as we get air repair, they should hopefully turn around and be a bit more useful. 20 tiles, I'll bet, is close enough from Surabaya. We're going to need some extra aluminium. Let's try and get it from the Netherlands if they're going to be our last kill. And we'll just buy up a bit. We'll do it 1 for 1 because we can get a better deal that way. So hopefully we're getting some nice heal with the medics now. We'll try and put medic on all of our XCOM squads as well, so they can heal each other. We can upgrade these 4 stealth bombers in Surabaya. And now we have stealth on turn 171. Stealth and XCOM turn 171 is actually really good. Medic. Upgrade. Mr. Jarvis says medic OP. Well, we're doing it just so that everything can heal everything. I want to try it. I normally always go for cover, but I want to try medic this time round. We can just push for bomb shelters. Or maybe bombs. Bomb shelters, I guess. We don't need nukes here. But yeah, medic just allows us to heal our own units. How much more XP do we need? 7. So just a couple more kills now. We'll spread the damage out a little bit just so that some of our more damaged bombers actually don't take too much of a beating. We're going to have to start killing civilian units with our bombers. But we've got XCOM squads now to deal some damage. We can even just jump this lone XCOM in right next to this city. Just chill. That'll give us visibility. We've got these cover infantry too. We can go in. But the medic units just heal each other. We're still 6th military, but that's totally fine. Yeah, the medic units just heal each other, which is why we're doing it. So hopefully all the XCOMs they land and they just heal themselves. The plan. We need to get some really cheap hits for air repair. And we've got another medic infantry to hang around the back as well, which is perfect. So 1 around the back, 1 around the front. Should be 10 HP worth of healing each time. We've actually got uranium in our lands. Perfect. Nukes. Oh, misclick. Some of these bombers have got more health than others. So that is air repair on this one. Shoot archaeologist, because it's weakened. This one can shoot this infantry because that infantry is weakened. Yeah, all of these bombers are actually quite weak. But that's good. That's air repair on all of these bombers now. As long as we can just get them doing hits, it'll be air repair on all of them. Good, and we can get air repair on these as well because we can take shots with all of these bombers. Hopefully we'll get some medic healing. We'll actually check how we do. So one of these bombers is 24 hit points, 32. So we should be seeing 1 on 24, 34 hit points next turn. One of these bombers on this carrier. We can check for that with a medic. Mr. Jarvis asks, does medic work on water? I don't think it does if they're embarked. That's what we're testing. Oh, really? We're one tile short? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're one tile short from Addis Ababa in Surabaya with these stealths. We are going to take Addis, though, in a couple of turns. Need to bulb the artist for golden aging. We might even be able to buy a couple of units, which would be quite good. We can even maybe drop another XCOM in here. So, I mean, I want to see if they'll heal each other. This will be a good test. Keep moving around. Oh, we can level up the stealth bombers that we've got here, though. Because we've just uncovered some civilian units. Yes. Good. Get some leveling going. We can actually even bomb Hurrah. Might as well. The training. That means we've got this medic actually inside the city. The medic needs to be next to the city, not inside it, for the medic promotion to work. We're probably going to keep Addis puppeted, aren't we? Not that we need the gold. Mr. Jarvis says, I know they heal each other, but not the planes. That'd be busted, lol. Well, we're about to check. So we're looking for one of these things is going to have 34 HP if they do get healed with medic. And then we'll have air repair now as well. That's the whole point, just to be running around with the load of medic XCOM squads. We lost a unit here. R24, yeah, it doesn't work while they're embarked. That's unfortunate. I'm pretty sure it works when they're not embarked, though. We've got air repair everywhere. We lost a scout. Okay. Got this great general that's just chilling. Is that one? Did one of these cargo ships end or something? What's the deal here? Why can't we go back in our own city? I guess they can't do it in the ocean. That's unfortunate. We'll have to see how it works inside the city, though, because we've got an XCOM chilling right here. And one of these stealths is going to have some number of HP. So this stealth, for instance, has got 73 hit points. And this one's got 71. So this one's down to 38. So we should see one with 43 on the next turn. If that was true. But yeah, we're trying a few of the tests, and we need to heal these bombers just for a couple of turns. Because the bombers aren't really going anywhere. They need health. Except for this one. This one's stronger. But this one needs health. This one needs health. This one needs health. We could maybe try and slam Addis Ababa down. I guess we'll give it a shot. Heal a couple of times. We lost an XCOM squad. That was a bad idea. Still 38. I don't know if it healed or not. Did I say 38 or did I say 33? Up to 38 now, whatever that is. I got slammed. Wow. Don't really want to pillage this incense. Because that's happiness. We're not going to have any workers over there. Oh, we lost an infantry too. I mean, cover is almost certainly a better choice. Got some more XCOM. Try doing some medic shenanigans. I don't know that it worked. I actually totally forgotten how much health everything had. I said 38, did I? I guess it's not working then. I always thought it did work. I swear someone told me that it works. But that it has to be next to the city, not inside the city. Oh, Lance is a great target for the stealth bomber. And these are going to get air repair soon. We just need to get through this little moment of not having air repair. And then we'll be okay. We can, I guess, shoot some infantry with these bombers. Use the weaker ones to maybe pick off stuff. Because they're not taking that much health damage now. 23 was a lot of health damage. 18's alright. 15's alright. 8's fine. I would kind of like to slam Addis Ababa down. I actually did think it was a thing. I swear someone told me that, so I don't know why it doesn't work now. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with it. We lost an XCOM. There's an AA gun here. That needs to die. We can surround the AA gun with XCOM wherever we've just built some. So that we can just flatten it with XCOM squads on the next turn. And that's going to let our bombers get back in the action. For now, we'll have to be a little bit careful. We could actually take 5-year plan, but I think we need the happiness, otherwise we'll definitely go unhappy. Here's one thing though, actually. These the AA guns, they can't defend themselves. So if you are to attack an AA gun with a bomber, you'd actually be able to kill it. Maybe give that a hit there to take it down to 31 and then use our strongest ones to bombard the AA gun. Because they can't intercept themselves. It means that you can kill them like that really easy. Which is what we just did. That's pretty broken. Bombard the infantry that's in the water there. Oh, this should have been bombarding the infantry in the water. Just use all the low health ones to go after the artillery. Because we want to be dealing out damage while getting healing done. 24 wasn't great. Nizif says, okay, it's getting late here. Sorry about India, but at least Indonesia seems to be working out pretty well. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? This is going rather okay. The Dutch really look like they want to war us now. They're not at war with anyone. It means we need to pay them to be at war with someone. Yes, thanks for joining the stream today, Nizif. Indeed, this one seems to be going a little better. So I don't want to... I can go for Nay Incense, that's fine. We can give up all this oil now that he's asking for, as long as he actually values oil. Which he does. And then pearls we don't want to give away. We can give away some gold per turn. Just have fun. Bye. See you, Nizef. Yeah, William probably was plotting against us. Any more civilians that we can hit? Not really. That means we do have to take a healing break on that stealth. But this one can at least hit Hurrah. And that's going to take them to air repair. First one always takes a bit more of a beating. We should probably just heal these XCOMs now. As opposed to getting YOLO on Addis Ababa. We just needed to break Addis Ababa's back a bit with some damage. Which is what the slams are doing. Sell silver again for 200 gold. I guess we can purchase some units at some point. No, for peace. We want your capital first. Some more AA guns are back. And the Netherlands now haven't warred us, which is good. They've got so many units on our borders. Got another scientist. Instant heal there is perfect. Can take out the gun. Like that. This is going to die unless we get the pillage off. There seems to be multiple incense, so we can pillage this one. And then air repair, Air repair. And this one healed up just enough probably to get one shot in now on Hurrah. To also get air repair. These bombers just need to get stronger. These two can now intercept themselves. You see the one in the ocean. We don't have a way of dealing with that. Not without just going for one slam. Healing. We can maybe take out... This is going to get an intercept off, right? We get intercepted, it'll be pretty bad. We killed it, okay, nice. Well, we got rid of those AA guns now. We can finish off the rest of the units around here. 9 damage is good. 5 damage is good. 1 damage is good. 13 damage is okay. Again, we're just healing a little bit. Then what can we do? Launch some more XCOM squads in. Heal up these stealths that just got air repair for a turn. Can this just step on that? No, it can't. Okay, move that around then. Scientists can chill a turn. You have uranium online. That can actually be worked by the cap, but we're still in a dire food situation over here. Probably don't need any more culture now. No, it's over here that can work it. Oh, perfect. A little bit more food then. And this XCOM can also jump in near Addis Ababa. It's been quite a punishing attack on Addis Ababa, actually. I was hoping it'd go a little smoother, but it's been about 5 turns now, and we haven't really made inroads. We lost 2 more XCOM. We're being hit by waves and waves of infantry, which is not what I actually expected. But I guess Ethiopia's been doing nothing apart from spamming units for a while because they got such huge cities. But this is why we're doing XCOM spam after all. Need to heal the stealth for a turn. I don't know that medic is doing particularly well for us right now. There's now an AA gun in Addis Ababa, which hurts a lot actually. I mean, if it uses intercept on us, that's gonna be pretty bad. But we can perhaps get it used up by attacking this infantry. And I guess now the intercept is gone. We can bombard Addis Ababa with anything that's got green health. We're still taking a lot of damage though. So it might be good to bombard a couple of infantries. These remaining ones that still need to heal up a bit. Clear a little bit of room for the new XCOMs. I was not expecting Ethiopia to slow us down, I must admit. Noxon says, hey, how are we all doing? Welcome to the stream, Noxon. We're doing alright. Medan is going to starve in 28 turns. It's only a -3 starve though. We can fix that if we have to. So let's send Medan production. Well, welcome to the stream. We're just figuring out what to do with the end of this game. Trying to fight our way through Addis Ababa right now. But Ethiopia is actually putting up quite a fight because they've got waves and waves of infantry. I think this anti-aircraft gun is slamming. But we need to get Addis Ababa dead. And once we've broken Addis Ababa, it should be okay. We're really not doing a lot of damage though with these units. Instant heal here. Can we slam this thing to death? Maybe. Next turn we can. Another general. Another XCOM. We'll just start taking cover now. I've tried medic. Wasn't good. So we'll now just do And Makassar's going to starve in 17 turns. Again, this is something we can fix, though. Yeah, 32 turns is a lot easier. It's fine. Once we get Addis Ababa next turn, hopefully things should be a lot easier for us. We could actually slam it out with XCOM squads. Got a lot of instant heals. Oh, we've got a mobile Sam here. I guess that can chill in Pi's life. Don't really need the mobile Sam. Another XCOM squad. Okay, we've got enough firepower here to take Addis Ababa, I think. We need to see if we can safely get this bombardment in again. Build an AA gun. I should have dealt with this AA gun too. Yeah, it did. Don't know what Ethiopia's doing with these AA guns. Addis Ababa is ours. That gives us a nice staging point. Now we need to defend it. How do we defend it? We've got a few more bomber shots to be able to defend it. Oh, these bombers are really doing nothing against infantry. Especially not Ethiopian infantry because they've got fewer cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, we can definitely reach Mosankani from here. It would be nice to get one more Ethiopian city. But these stealth bombers can maybe try and take on Harar. They've just got more damage. If we actually hold the Ethiopian capital for a turn, we can then get our bombers into Addis Ababa and upgrade them to stealth. Promote this XCOM squad 2. Oh. Got a bot. Thanks for calling out, Noxon. I was too busy in the world of bombers. Motor unit. Oh, more XCOM squads here as well. I mean, we've got a lot of XCOM. We've got more than enough to win the game. And this was, yep, production to Pi's life. We've got a writer and a scientist. We can burn the writer. We can also actually burn the scientist now too. So we've got telecommunications. Move up to advanced ballistics. Lots of combat strength in the Shoshone capital too. There's really lots of combat strength going around on this map actually. We might need more stealths. Jakarta, oh, I didn't intend for Jakarta to grow. Okay, well that's fine. Don't want to ban incense. Looks like we're good here. We can only keep 6 in the city. Stealth bombers, that is. So let's just move 6 in. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we've got Surabaya stealth bombers. Take on Harar. I'm pretty sure I should have just let my bombers heal for a couple of turns. They do so much better when they're at full strength. We can power drop in at Harar now. Just have this stealth bomber in front of Addis Ababa to make sure it's protected. Even actually just go kill that. Move stats unit. We've got an XCOM squad here as well. We can continue to get our surround on Harar. Once we take Harar, we want peace. We know Ethiopia already wanted peace. I guess this worker can go on auto improvements. They'll close for gold. We could buy 3 stealths here. Or an airport or somewhere we need it. Apparently William's plotting against us. We've known that since the start of the game. Other great scientists to put into advanced ballistics. In Jakarta. I guess we could go for nuclear bombs. We should probably build shelters though, if we're going to start the nuclear bomb stuff. Particularly in our core cities. I don't know that we've got enough XCOMs yet. It's not like we're going to do nukes for a little while anyway. But we can upgrade these stealths. And then set the stealth bombers back on hurrah. And I think we just take these 2 cities and then we capital snipe for the rest. Could actually maybe even... I mean, will he peace? He will peace now. And hurrah is ours. Oh, we found Mount Kilimanjaro. Great puppet. Nice. And then we can peace Ethiopia. Mr. Jarvis says, I'll be back in 20 to 30 minutes. Have a good weekend if I don't see you then. Yes, see you, Mr. Jarvis. You have a good weekend too if I don't see you. I think this game will still be going in that amount of time, but you never know, I guess. It'll probably take us just a little more than that to get it finished. Now I've got vision on Moss and Carney, so there's definitely the next place to go. Got these carriers that are not really doing a lot. Just chill, I guess. And we need to heal the XCOMs. Accept embassies with Ethiopia. With their 1 city of The Hague. We'll definitely want shelters in Jakarta and Pyre's Life, because they're going to be where our stealth bombers are. So since we've got all of these other cities building XCOMs, why don't we just take a moment to get shelters? Where's the bomb shelter? There. Oh, that's the caravanserai. No, I want the bomb shelter. Take a moment to get bomb shelters in these cities. And then in one of these cities we can build Manhattan. 7 turns for the Manhattan project. Because we've got a reasonable enough number of XCOM squads now. Don't know how many we've got, but we just finished a couple. And we can go for giant death robots, I guess. It actually would have been faster to do this game's science victory. The science victory would have come... When would it have come? Well, 7 turns from now, I guess, if we were actually doing science, which is actually pretty impressive. I was not expecting that at all. And I think it's time to declare war on the Shoshone. Let's get a couple more stealth bombers first. How many cities do they have? 5. Let's go declare war on them through this screen, just so that we know what we're dealing with. Kuala Lumpur and Ragusa, fine. And then we can just start leveling all of their military units. And I say leveling, I mean killing them. No need to go in for the city yet. In fact, to go for the city, we'll probably want just a couple of XCOM squad hits. Yeah, we'll probably just want a couple of XCOM squad hits. Just so that we can get the city down to a more manageable bit of health. XCOMs are very good to drop 6 round next to a city and then have them all slam the city at once. It can be very, very helpful when they do that. So I think that's what we'll do with these. We've got a few XCOMs that we can do it with, actually. Oh, It's Cool Guy joins the stream today. Welcome to the stream. It's Cool Guy says, glad I'm finally catching the stream. How far are you from the Domination victory? 4 capitals required. Is how far we are away. Hopefully it's not too long now. You can usually start grabbing a capital every 3 or 4 turns. once you break the back of the first one or two. It's basically once you've accumulated enough. Once you've accumulated enough XCOM squads and stealth bombers, it can go fairly quickly. And that's what we're doing right now. We've got 12, but we might want a few more. We're just building some bomb shelters because we think we might try some nuke shenanigans. So we might be able to purchase a nuke to use on Amsterdam to get the final kill. But that will require us to have adequate defense against nukes. Otherwise, the AI will nuke us back. Apparently Persia's plotting against us. I'm sure that is a thing. There's not a lot left to kill around Moss and Carney. What? Apparently we keep running into infantry that take like 4 stealth bomber shots to kill, which is quite annoying. But we can snipe down these civilian units because, one, we do like killing this stuff. But yeah, I'm glad you're able to catch the stream. It's cool, guy. Good to have people here. So we can start killing the city now, and then we can just do our XCOM drop. We do have enough, I think. We can get the 6 XCOM surround. Like that. And then we can just drop a couple of almost healed ones as well. Because they are almost healed. Like the one inside Addis Ababa would be quite a good choice. And we've got this XCOM squad that's just freed up. I would like to drop this one in as well because I just spotted there's a caravan right here. So we can pillage the caravan for some gold. Then move in towards Tamak. I don't quite know what the Shoshone attitude is gonna be. Hey, hopefully those caravans try and make it out and we stand on all of them with our dudes. Jakarta needs food for sure. But Moss and Carney will fall next turn. And then we'll just need to hold it. Yeah, we got one of the caravans. If we waited long enough, maybe we'll get some more. We nearly lost this XCOM. He's not going to piece us straight away. We know that. Because that's not how the AI works. We found a Luru. Where was that? Oh, it's right in there with Bucharest. Okay. This XCOM can take an instant heal. It's not really significant to the game. They had to go after the one that wasn't on a pillageable tile as well. Well, let's just take the city. First things first. We can use that XCOM squad, the one that's weakened, to go straight into the city as the capture unit. And then we'll drop a fresh one in around the outside, one that isn't going to be so prone to death. That is the city down. Take it. Great puppet. Perfect. That's marble. It's good. We don't actually have an XCOM, but we got these 2 random ones in Surabaya chilling. That's the one that can go in. I guess he won't piece us. But as long as we can stick around for long enough, it won't matter. We just need to get the full surround on Moss and Carney, and then we can get to work on other capitals. So what I'm doing now is just dropping XCOM squads where we can, just in the way. So that they can't run in and recap it. They shouldn't be able to because it's all melee units that have to kill stuff, but it's always worth remembering that you have to make sure they can't recap before we can get in. We should count some tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 tiles to Persepolis. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 tiles to Persepolis. Excellent. Cool. So we know we now have the range to get to Persepolis from our 2 Ethiopian cities, which is why we tried for them. And we've got our shelters up in Pyre's Life and Jakarta, so we can happily put stealth bombers there now without any risk of getting them nuked when we go after the Netherlands. Yeah, we nearly lost one XCOM, but we can just jump that one out of the way and save it. So we can take cover 2, and we can just jump this back to Addis Ababa, the hill, and we can jump a fresh one in right in its place. And just block for a couple of turns, I think. We kind of just need to kill some... I don't know that we actually have to kill some Shoshone units. But we are a tiny bit short on XCOM squads to go after Persia. We should probably take anti-city now. We don't need range, we know that. So we can take siege just to give our stealth bombers a little bit of extra combat strength. Because we're going to get relentlessly slammed for quite a while here from Persia. And that's not... I mean, we think we can probably manage. But it's a bit annoying to have all of this stuff going on. So maybe we spend a turn or two just killing units for a second. So that Mosin is unthreatened. Or we can actually try and get this great general over there. Oh, that power dropped in this turn. It's a shame. Oh, there goes the general. And then some weaker infantry around here. We've got some good defense. Mosin might be dealt with now. Keep going for gold per turn, because we're massively negative gold per turn. We don't need this unit inside Mosin. Let's power jump it out to Hurrah, where it can heal. And then we've got this XCOM. How many XCOMs do we have then? 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll have 5 to use on Persia in a minute. 6 actually, because we just finished the bomb shelters. So actually we're totally good to go after Persia next turn. But we haven't got a spy in Persepolis. We can actually drop this other spy in Babylon. Production to Pyre's life. We'll be able to manage without this spy though. We can daisy chain through a Gaidica. We almost should just do it now. We can daisy chain through a Gaidica with our XCOM squads, so we can just start the chain. Now we just capture a Gaidica. Wait a turn if we're going to do some daisy chaining. Go back to automate on this worker. Okay. I've got a bunch of bombers chilling in Tarsus. I would like to help Ethiopia cap the city. I don't want to have to capture Tarsus. Mosin took a lot of bomber damage. That's perfectly fine. We're happy with that. Scientist. Giant death robots could be had. Can take anti-city on the stealth bombers. More XCOMs with promotions. We'll have to see what unit we lost. More anti-city and all of these stealths. Quite good to get anti-city on all of these because we've got to fight through cities with a lot of combat strength. Will the Shoshone peace yet? No, it's not really been long enough. But I also want to get started on Persia. We lost one XCOM squad, the one that was chilling on the iron. I don't really want to spend like 2 turns killing off units. Just kill some stuff, I guess. But this is really as long as I want to spend. We need to get Persia too, and Babylon. Okay. Well, if we got a couple more stealth shots, maybe just find some stuff to kill. A couple of artillery pieces. Even without any ability to take the cities back. Take mobile tactics next for these mobile infantry. Does XCOM go anywhere? It cannot. Or we can maybe start just jumping through Cape Town. I don't think that's a good idea, actually. We should just bring this... This XCOM's fine because it's actually in our territory. But there's no need to do anything with this one. So just move it out for a turn. And then we declare war on Persia next turn. We do with one just to defend for one more turn in and around our capital. Well, our capital, the Shoshone capital. Okay. So this is that. Candi seems like we own it. Because there's just no units that the Shoshone owns anymore that can come in and take it back. And indeed there isn't. They just aren't capable of outputting enough damage anymore. Which means we should now 6 votes again for Indonesia. Means we should go for Persia next. I would like to start by flattening Tarsus and taking it or raising it or giving it to Ethiopia or something. Because those bombers are going to be a nuisance. But the Ethiopian units could probably handle that. What do we do? Is it one more turn until we see in Persepolis? It's actually 2 turns. Yeah, we can go for the XCOM Squad Daisy chain now, I think. So let's declare war on Persia. I would like to kill this. It would be good to level Tarsus if we could. But it would maybe benefit us just to kill a couple of units around Tarsus. Help out Ethiopia in their plight. We'll get bombed a little bit, I think. We could even actually just cap the city and get it out of our own hair. It was like a waste of a turn. I'd rather let Ethiopia take it. We'll probably capture it and give it to Ethiopia. And then these XCOMs can just wait another turn. General. Nearly get nukes. We've been denounced. We should try and piece the Shoshone when we can. That'll free up all of those XCOMs. We're being bombed a lot right now. And we can now piece the Shoshone. Perfect. With Moss and Carney ours. We can take Tarsus and give it to Ethiopia. There's actually no units in there now. We want to raise the city, but then we just want to go to Ethiopia and give it away. Raid. Cities. Tarsus. 14 gold per turn, sure. That's Ethiopian now. So we can't handle the happiness anyway. And since we've got peace with the Shoshone, the city-state might cause us a little bit of trouble. Let's just get a couple of blocker XCOMs in here in front of Hurrah. And then we can just jump the rest of these in. Oh no, that's Shoshone territory now that we can't go in. Can this go? We can just move around. We might have to sacrifice one or two of these to get good vision. We actually can't get through this turn. It's kind of crazy. Unless we start... Where else can we start jumping? Over there? We don't get vision on the right tiles, actually. There we go. We can maybe make our way around the back now. We don't have vision there. Yeah, we do. Good. Then move over a couple. There we go. And now we've got vision on Persepolis. And there's just no army there. Means that we've just got a free jump in with these XCOMs. Particularly this one that gets a nice pillage off. Sleep, sleep. And then we've got plenty more just chilling, sleeping in our own cities. So we can get the 6 XCOMs surround. Let's just go back and shoot the cat for a bit. Annoying auto unit switch that's just slowing our movement down a tiny bit. Could kill the archaeologists to get some more of a surround, but Persepolis actually dies next turn. So I don't think we need to do that. We probably can just deal with the force around and be okay. It's coming home, Gru. Nice. It must be coming home. Like a bank slot. We really didn't need that growth at all in our own cities. Still got 2 more XComs just chilling that don't actually have anything to do. We can probably just wait them. Or what's better is to plonk them in Persepolis. To try and defend the city. Because what we don't want to do... I mean, I say what we don't want to do. We don't really want to have to do much more against Persia now. We just want to snipe their capital and then just chill waiting. Which means we need to block with XComs for as long as... until we can get peace. Gajamada completed the Manhattan project. That's us. Take out Persepolis then with our stealth bombers. Then we'll cap it with the most weakened XCOM squad. It's down now. We don't have a most weakened XCOM squad. Just send one in. Great puppet. Got the Forbidden Palace now, which is perfect. Plenty of happiness. Now we just need an XCOM surround to ensure that it is safe. So one, I think there would be great. And then the one that's in Addis Ababa can go in the space that the other XCOM left. And that looks relatively safe because it's all just Persian units inside Babylonian territory. We can actually try and make it back to our own territory as well. We've actually got a whole bunch of stealth bomber shots that we haven't used. We can see Babylon already. Is it biting off more than we can chew by going for Babylon already now? Persia's got some army that's just traipsing through our territory. I think we just kill this mobile Sam. The one that's meandering through our lands. And then next turn we can probably declare war on Babylon when we've got the full might of 12 stealth. Put onto it. How long for a nuke? Atomic bomb is 1,150 and a missile is 1,680. We can actually buy 2 bombs. Nice. Alright, well we'll buy 2 bombs. Perfect. That is going to be to deal with the Netherlands. Should be easy enough. Automate the workers. Apparently Babylon is now also influential over us. We haven't really been watching the tourism, but we left Ethiopia alive. Yeah. Apparently we're all wise and mighty now. We actually do need to block in front of Mos and Kani with some XCOM squads. More than Persepolis, which is their own city. I think is kind of funny. But we have the XComs for it now. And we're getting the last of our siege upgrades that we'll just use to give us extra combat strength when attacking cities. We don't need the one in Harar. That one can jump and defend Mos and Kani as well. We need to get a semi-surround on there. This one that's next to Addis Ababa can also go. We just need a couple more then. Do we have a couple more standing around? We'd have this one. To occupy some tiles. And we do have 2. One in Makassar, one in Medan, and then a couple more next turn, which means we have the freedom, I think, to go after Babylon now. This one's actually almost made it out alive. It needs to pillage and move again. What can this XCOM squad do? Probably jet home to swap. Because we can get this one in here. The one that's next to the battleship to plonk on the remaining territory. As a blocker. Looks like Persepolis is defended though, as long as we just kill a couple more units. So let's do some damage to the rockets, the rocket artillery that are here. That's those dead. The infantry's not going to be able to do a lot. We've got 7 shots left to take on Babylon this turn. So let's get that war declaration in. And we can, what do? We kill some cavalry, I think, this turn. Let's take out some units. Create room for our XCOMs. And then we can do XCOM dropping. Oh, we're going to be just short of being able to kill one of those bazookas as well. Shame. And then we do have 2 XCOMs hanging around for 2 spots next to Babylon. And then we get 2 more next turn. There's Persian units chilling everywhere as well. And we sleep the 2 atomic bombs. They're for threat against the Netherlands. If the Netherlands gets fancy, they know what's coming for them. 2 more capitals to go. We lost 1 XCOM that we put in next to Babylon. But we're making them take damage, I think, from slams. And yeah, there's actually just a lot of bazooka hits. Babylon's coming for Persepolis now. Amsterdam's wide open. Got another social policy. We don't need any more in order, so I guess we can take sovereignty to fix our gold per turn deficit. Not that it fixed much. We actually got through the 7 XCOM squads that we lined up as well. Probably build a stealth bomber actually. Why don't we just get one of those? We'll need a few. How's things looking in Persepolis? And it looks like we can defend it. Will Persia peace? Not yet. Persia's actually coming in for 2 of our cities. We could do with getting a peace against Persia. Just need to clear some space around Babylon. What is that unit down there? It looks like a rifleman of some sort. The Marine. Okay. Marines are quite strong. So we won't bomb that unless we have to. We've got 4 spots open next to Babylon now. There's an ironclad's actually chilling near here. Sounds like we'll actually need peace with Persia before we can go anywhere. Because the Persian ironclads could actually cap Babylon from us. Maybe put a shot into a cavalry, clear the way. And then with the new XCOMs that we have, they can all drop in and get a force around on Babylon. Oh, of course, Babylon's back here in Shushan. Let's block for its coming home then. One XCOM here that could probably do with blocking in Shushan. Got 2 nukes. Looks like we're going to get some cargoes pillaged. That was what I was worried about with both Babylon and the Netherlands, which is why we've left them to last until now. But as soon as we get peace with Persia, we should be okay. If it's even possible to peace Persia. Might not be. But I'm banking on the nukes being enough. We're 3rd in army though. Babylon's top.
dat ik iets...
They're friends with William. Medan's actually being encircled. It's not under threat, but it is being encircled. Ironclads can't break 100 Pop City by themselves. Addis Ababa's being attacked here. That's not a problem now. He's from Persia yet? Apparently not. We might have to kill some units to get peace. Don't really know how the peace with them is going to work. Village. I think all the meme clads of Persia have gone. Maybe start working on the cap here. Or do we just kill Persian units for a bit? The ones advancing on Moss and Candi are quite annoying. And then it would be nice to get rid of a machine gun too. Actually can't get rid of that one. Fortify. Then this is actually probably going to be coming quite handy. Just chill in front of that cavalry. Nearly completed the tech tree. Got an XCOM here that we can use to drop. Keep the workers safe, and then next turn. We lost an XCOM squad, don't know where. Being denounced. Medan's actually taking meme-clad damage. Maybe I should have worried. Even a city-state's come in. Perhaps we tried for a little bit too much by going for Babylon as well. Stealth bomber to Jakarta. Jakarta can at least finally attack some units. Put a walls up in Medan. It's gonna, oh, we're losing gold. Oh, that's fine. It's come killed by a battleship. We got some more promos. Oh, no. Mechanized infantry. That's cool. We could use that. Oh, we got a unit disbanded. Oof. Minus 200 GPT. Need to capture a city for gold. Pretty soon. We can actually start deleting great generals. We don't need all these. And workers. Save a bit of gold, at least. Really don't want to finish this bazooka in Surabaya. Rather a stealth that's going to end the game faster. If we take... I mean, if we make it really quick to take William's capital, we probably don't need to worry about much. Peace? Yes, peace with Persia. Perfect. Okay. That frees us up to go after Babylon. We got 10 turns without being able to be challenged in the Persian cities or by the Persian units. Which means we actually probably don't need all of these stealth bombers over here anymore. We just need a handful. Like, take Babylon down with these stealths. And then we can move them across to go after the Netherlands. Actually take Babylon on the next turn. But I don't think that's wise. I think we want to take... Yeah, we want to take... We had this unit disbanded in Moss and Candi. We want to take Babylon at the same time as we take Amsterdam. So we're going to go for a double nuke on Amsterdam. Just to Utrecht. Probably just Surabaya for production. Oh, Scott asks, great people have wages. They do actually have wages, yeah. Great people do cost you gold per turn. That's actually one of the hidden bonuses of when you play a Civilization 5 in, say, a multiplayer game. And you're forced to bulb great people straight away. It's actually one of the hidden bonuses is that... Can we get any wonders that are any good? Bubble, great firewall. Pentagon, Neuschwanstein. So no. It's one of the benefits sometimes of when you play multiplayer and they're like, you must bowl all your great people straight away. They actually do cost GPT. How many caps we got? Yeah, we got 4 capitals. We just need 2 more. Yeah, so we want to capture Babylon on the same turn that we capture Amsterdam. And this is going to be pretty rough because they've got a lot of sea beggars. And a line of units. This is the Dutch Navy because they couldn't send it at us.
Wat begeert gij?
So we want to make sure that we can nail the Dutch capital on the next turn. Or on the same turn that we take out Babylon. Which means we need to start bringing some stealths back. Looks like Addis Abeba's the city being challenged. So let's get some stealth out of there. We can maybe take all 6. And rebase them between Pi's Life and Jakarta. Like that. And then that gives us 9 stealth bomber shots. Is it 9? No, it's 4 plus 3. 7 stealth bomber shots. 2 nukes. Yeah, and that's it. If only we had Blitz. This would make this a lot friendlier to do. But we can deal with Babylon. We've brought Babylon down to 0, but we don't want to cap it this turn. We want to be optimally... The game ends the moment you take the capital. So we want to be kind of optimal by taking the last 2 on the same turn. So we don't take too much of a beating. We're not being challenged in Harar anymore. I'd quite like to save this XCOM squad. Drop this one in and this one in. Build a bit of a line in front of Addis Ababa. Yeah, repeal arts funding. Seems okay. And then where do we have any XCOMs? We've got 1 in Jakarta. Medan and Makassar haven't built any yet. We can give up the XCOMs in Moss and Candi though. And those can jump on Amsterdam. So that's what we'll do. We've actually got 2 stealths that don't have anything to do. Means we can probably use them to solve some nuisance next to Persepolis for a turn. Got this mechanized infantry. And then it's Netherlands next turn. Hopefully our spy doesn't get nuked out. That would be kind of silly. Very well. We lost an XCOM. Yeah, just got bombed by a rocket arty somewhere. Looks like it is one of the ones next to Babylon. It was, and that's why we're trying to time it up. Take cover 2 there. We've dealt with a lot of these incoming Babylonian units at least now. We got an XCOM disbanded again. It sucks a lot harder when it's stealth bombers getting disbanded. Really? How did that not die in the water? I've never wondered with that. There's always there is a bug that goes around somewhere that's a bit like that. Where it says that it's going to actually destroy a unit and then it doesn't. We need to get 1 more XCOM drop though. Next to Babylon so that we're ready to take it on the next turn. And then... I guess we go for Amsterdam while it's wide open. Feels good. Or do we wait 1 turn for an XCOM? What do we have? So we've got these 4 in Moss and Candi that can jump. We've got... Screen is black, says Prof Dingledong. Is it? Just let me know. It looks like everything's fine to me still. Is it actually black? Because I haven't changed anything for a while. Got these stealth bombers. So we've only got one. We've got a second one here that can make the jump too. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 that can make the jump this turn. And then a couple more that can jump on the next turn. Don't want to wait too long. But we must do it in one turn. Otherwise, we're at risk of losing a city to all of these Dutch destroyers. Want to use the N hotkey when you're talking about nukes instead of trying to click the button in case you misclick. Good a time as any to go for it, isn't it? I mean, we are probably a couple of XCOMs short, but we're not going to need that many. Okay, let's try it. So we've used one nuke because we don't actually need both right now. We might find a better use for one of the nukes, like defending our cities. Because we've actually already got the city down to 0. So we just need to go and drop XCOMs in. We can take the one from Jakarta and drop it. We can actually only get a 5 surround on Amsterdam. Which is fine because we've got the units for that. So that's Amsterdam surrounded by 5. So it should be ours on the next turn unless we lose all of our stealth bombers. But we've also got a nuke. Probably worth protecting our city by dropping this nuke right here. I don't know, actually. I mean, it would certainly guarantee it. Because we've got Amsterdam. We've got Babylon. Okay, let's drop the nuke right there and make sure to defend all of our stuff. And go through to the next turn. Scott says fine on my end. Okay, thanks, Scott. So what do we do? So we didn't lose a city. We didn't lose all of our XCOMs. Didn't lose all of our XCOMs. Perfect. So that will be that. We definitely would have had the science victory by now as well. We've researched stealth, lasers, and nuclear fusion more than what would have been necessary for a science victory. But it's fun to lay the hurt on the AI for a bit. Yeah, so we've been totally 100% moved in our capital and our expansion. These would not have lasted more than a couple more turns. We can take Amsterdam, SARS. And we can take Babylon to win the game. There's the victory screen. So that was a good way of doing it. The 2 cities which are most in danger of being flipped, or rather Babylon, which was totally going to get flipped because it was exposed to Babylonian or Persian armies. And then the Netherlands showing us why we chose to go after them last, not first, because they could endanger our home cities like no other, and we were going to lose our home cities in about 2 turns otherwise. So we left them to last, made sure to kill them in 1 with a double nuke, and then the stealth bomber attacks. That wins us the game. So we can make a quick check of the demographics. We were top production. We actually had 2nd production when we went to war, which is pretty cool. 4th army. Fair enough. We didn't actually have a particularly big army because we lost a few XCOM squads in the mid-game, but we didn't. You don't need that much. 12 stealth bombers and XCOM spam is all you ever need to win domination victory on Deity difficulty. Top literacy actually as well, which is quite good. This was quite a weird game because we won this on turn 196 quick speed, which is actually a nice fast domination win time, but the AIs were really advanced for turn 196. I've won turn like 325 standard speed victory games doing domination with AIs nowhere near as this advanced. And similarly, I've won turn 230 quick speed domination games with AIs that are only just getting this advanced. So AIs with a lot of army and quite a lot of technological advancement in this game. Perhaps it was because the AI was at peace a lot, so they didn't war each other to slow themselves down. I'm not really entirely sure, but that made it quite difficult. Even Ethiopia, the weakest AI, took a lot of work for us to get through. But we got there in the end and won this turn 196 with a domination victory. Augustus Caesar, as always, domination victories on Deity and never anything less than Augustus Caesar ranked victories, because taking capitals with wonders increases your score. We can go to the replay and check the map. We can see this was indeed a Pangaea. We did shuffle, we rolled a Pangaea, and we ended up in a very isolated southwest corner of the Pangaea. And you can see the northwest corner of the Pangaea is where we managed to drop our 2 Indonesia cities. So we just hit play. We went off to a nice fast start with 4 cities, even though we only had 3 unique luxuries in our land. And we worked hard to get Colosseums built, workers out, and then ally Singapore that was next to us to make sure we had the happiness to survive. And that proved crucial, particularly the alliance with Singapore was crucial, kept us happy. We then settled 2 Indonesia cities on the islands about turn 95-ish, so it's actually quite late for cities. 10 turns earlier is really what is advisable. I mean, 95 is okay, but because we had to wait about 10 turns to start sending trade routes between the 2 cities, that really hurt. Usually when you're settling late cities, you want to send them a trade route straight away and get them down on about turn 85, 90 at maximum. And instead we got them down on about turn 92 to 95 and had to wait about 10 turns to send the cargoes, which is why those cities held our empire back so much. They would not normally have been that bad, but they went down between turn 92 and turn 95 and then had to wait 10 turns to cargo each other because none of our home cities were actually within range to cargo ship them. They had to cargo ship each other, so we opened with a granary straight away without a monument so that we could cargo the cities together. But that slowed down the growth, and that is why these cities weren't able to build us things like amphitheatres and opera houses so that we could actually get the hermitage, which is why we went in with such a low culture game. As it happens, our culture wasn't the worst. We managed to get 5 policies in order and 4 policies in rationalism. So culture was actually okay. But I think this just highlights the fact that we weren't finishing rationalism or we weren't getting ideology 6. And the fact that we weren't going to get both of those things convinced me to try a domination victory as opposed to a science victory on the chance that it was probably going to be faster. As it happened, because we had 6 cities and 1,200 science on maximum science, and we actually had great scientist generation because of the Indonesian Candi, a science victory actually would have been faster. I reckon it would have been about turn 100, somewhere between 185 and 190, or it might have even been turn 180 because of the Hubble Space Telescope. So we definitely could have shaved off 10 turns on a science victory. It could have even been 15, but I forget how the math worked out. We wouldn't have been able to speed purchase any, so yeah, some turns to have been saved. We could have saved about... We overdid research by about 15 turns, which is why I'm thinking about 15 turns could have been about as fast as we could have done it. So we're a bit slower than the science victory here. This would have been a really good science victory timing, actually, all things considered. Go to the grass. We actually had top score in the end because we killed everyone's capitals. Food per turn's interesting to look at. We were second food throughout the mid-game. That's those 2 extra expands that we managed to get off with the Indonesian special ability. Without getting the 3 unique luxury in each of those 2 cities, there's no way we'd have been able to found them. Our gold per turn was great throughout the game. It's because we had the Rock of Gibraltar in the early game. And then just generally we're working a lot of gold, I think, with mining luxuries. Our military score went down a ton at the end of the game. That's because we did 2 nukes. Number of cities, yeah, there's where we went all the way up to our 6, and then all the cities we captured at the end. Number of known technologies. We boomed out into tech leader fairly early on, but then... And then we just maintained this lead for a long time after that. It's interesting to see, actually, we got quite close quite soon in terms of tech. All of the AI are really bunched together in terms of tech, which is why we found it so hard to fight through them. Population was good. We got past our benchmark. The benchmark's about 105 for a 6-city empire. We petered out about 108 in the end. And our science per turn was excellent because of all of the cities. That brings us to the end of this game, so thank you very much for watching, everybody. There's a chance I'll be here to stream on Sunday for Independence Day, so I will let everybody know in the Discord channel whether or not that's going ahead. If you want to know the link to the Discord channel or the link to the YouTube channel, there's the socials that are just going to be popping up in the chat right there for you to have a look at. Ignore the Twitch one because obviously that's Twitch. There's a chance I'll be here for Sunday for Independence Day. Otherwise, I'll be back for the regularly scheduled stream time on Tuesday at 6:30 PM UK time. That's 7:30 PM European time, 1:30 PM New York time. And that will be when I see you next, if not for Sunday. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. It's been an interesting game to have a go at Indonesia and actually get to settle Indonesian cities. And I think just another thing to see quite how good the Candi is, which is a really nice building for Indonesia. Don't think they're all about the unique ability to get the free luxuries when settling on islands. Being able to build candis everywhere is a really, really big boost on the base maps too. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. If you're watching later on YouTube, do please leave a like if you enjoyed this video. It helps other people find the video and greatly helps the channel. If you want to hear about more content, then please do hit the subscribe button. And if you have any comments about the game whatsoever, feel free to leave them in the comment section below. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time.